Well, it seems okay. Okay, we have the stream, we have everything going on, right? Hello, hello, it's another live stream where I took 2 tickets to Wonderland, 2 little tickets to Wonderland. And you might think, oh no, here he goes again. Oh no, it's it's him again. Oh. Oh yeah. Don't mind whatever's down there. It's well, I do agree with this. The truth about white South African refugees. But you can watch that on your own if you want to. And this is also a really great track. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this on. But I will have to tone down. Okay, I'm hearing it quite clearly now. But I would say it's one of the better trance tracks that I've heard from Kanzaki Hiro. Oh yeah, Kanzaki Hiro. Okay. Huh. You might be able to hear it in the background, so just view it a bit as background music, which I use in order to, well, be here right now. Because currently what I'm feeling now, I've taken this at around 20 past 11. Elevated heart rate, heightened sensations, a kind of a woozy, boozy feeling. Yeah, let's. Yeah, because I want to make a report of what I'm experiencing. Less so than actually saying, oh yeah, but look at this and this philosophy. Well, yeah, this is part of the we perceive sensations. What kind of sensations? Not that we perceive sensations, but what kind of sensations? Being tired? Mind racing without any discernible thoughts. You might think, oh god, he's lost it again. Yes, yes. No. Yes. I have some stellar problems with executive functioning. It's like I'm. It's a kind of body high. Like I'm totally dope on not just alcohol here, but all of my body just says, yeah, you've got us drunk, something like that, and it just feels. Yeah, different. Oh, I'm feeling it so hard now, and it's only been 20 minutes, and it has been 1 week since the last trip that I did. Since I took 2 tickets to Wonderland. Yeah. But I want to Gekiga in before I Gekiga out, if you know. Huh. I'll be honest, it just does hit differently. I'm going to just put this on. You might think, why? Why are you even putting this on? Well, there are certain reasons why. But one big reason is in order to, well, chill out and have a better come up. And yes, I'm sorry, but I want to stand up. Push this forward. Put away the other keyboard. And well, as you can see and hear, I'm totally live from the trip report. And well, I'm going to fix this. So, let's put this here. Oh yeah, oh no. Where do I put all of these damn boxes? Where I don't know where to put them. I'm going to put this into the square hole. Oh no. Yes. Into the square hole it all goes. I don't know if this is the best thing to do. Feeling kind of an irregular heart. Okay, let's. Okay, this didn't work as expected. And these are absolutely not the droids that I'm looking for. Don't mind me screwing up live. So this is a bit of a different way of, well, being here, right now. At least I'm kind of understandable, though, yeah, it's really kicking me right now. Of course, the ground is waving a bit. If I look outside, I see all. I just feel enchanted. The music actually is changing me, how I experience things. And I'm having some slight visuals already. And the big thing with the whole stuff of the come-up, which is currently still going on, the come-up is the first 3 hours, is that just keeps on becoming even bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'm going to be able to walk through my head, feel the sounds going through my head, feeling myself being involved with all what I see and becoming, well, floating around. The self flutters around inside of what is seen. But that's actually logical. If my visual perception, if my visual field is a consciousness organ, so to speak, and why wouldn't I become one with whatever I see. Not maybe 24 minutes now, it's a bit more. 25 minutes, and it's already kinda hitting hard. There's this formula that you can utilize. Lysogamides, then tolerance calculation. Okay, let's just LSD, of course. Shroom tolerance calculator. So how does this work? It's, how should I put this? What I'm feeling right now is some sensations deep within my nose, within everything. Everything just feels a bit heightened with regards to sensations. Feeling my heart. I'm a bit thirsty. This is about the point where I would say that becoming nauseous would become apparent right now, but it doesn't. So, we're in sweet luck not becoming nauseous. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling something. Having some say this, that being in a warm room, becoming one with yourself, becoming home in yourselves, yeah. It's a kind of way of doing what I would call self-shamanism, making yourself your own home. It's all what you're doing, all your life. When you're trying to go through life, you want to become at home in yourself. Most people want to show off all kinds of stuff. Look what I have done. Oh, I'm a winner. And the rest doesn't get the chicken dinner. Well, that's all nice and good, all nice and dandy. And there's no problem with becoming a winner and having a good home where people love you. But what if you don't love yourself? That's the most important thing, that you have to learn to love yourself. I don't even want to think about my own self-hatred. More like it is not expedient, it would just wreck my experience of myself. The one was looking at all what I see and being amazed at the visual consciousness that I'm experiencing. It's a kind of unique experience where you look at things and they become magical, because You know where the magic is? It's in here. That's where the magic happens. It all feels electric because it all happens here. Because to some part, like in the previous live streams that I had, if I talk about things and I say that it feels all electric, yeah, it does. It all feels electric. And it's an awesome experience. So we're already about half an hour. Of clamping down on things and accepting how things are. And becoming in tune with myself. And this will keep on going until I think, yeah, you know what, maybe I want to lie down. I will have to prepare a bit for that eventuality. Because at times you can get so overwhelmed physically, where you say, I need to take a bit of a rest because I'm physically actually so tired I don't want to stand anymore, or I'm so shaky that I want to just lie down. I'm hearing the music harder than before, I'm hearing myself harder than before, I'm seeing everything harder than before, but I'm still here, we are still here, there's this sense of self, it's not gone. I think it's time to swallow the blotters. Two tickets to Wonderland. Yeah, 150 micrograms each, so that's 300 micrograms. And you might think, oh, that's kind of a lot. Yes, it's a pretty hefty dose. It's what they would call at least a strong dose, if not heavy. It could be my, again, like in the previous stream, it could be my my own personal judgment, but I just think it's a pretty doable dose. Oh, but you get lost in losing yourself in the whole experience. Yes, but that's what's supposed to happen while you're on psychedelics. You are supposed to lose yourself and then find yourself again. The big thing about the whole stuff about the death and resurrection is it's not about the God, it's about you. You have to figure out that yes, the self to some extent is an illusion, and you put up a front, a persona, and you find out that things are not as they are in reality, and that Santa Claus is actually fake, and your daddy and your mama aren't the perfect beings, and they make mistakes, like you do, and your world crushes down, and you think, wait, what? All of what I thought was true is actually wrong. But then you think, wait a minute, there are still certain things that are actually still true. I still am here. I'm still in this body, trapped in this body. I cannot jump to someone else. I cannot control others. I can only maybe control a bit of myself. I still see and hear things in this body, like I used to. But yeah, there's a different sense of truth, a different sense of reality, what you experience. You see through a lot of the illusions of life. And you might think, oh, but you don't have to use psychedelics for that. Nope. But they are a great catalyst in order to break you down and show you for, well, all of the fakes that you are. So only the real you, the real self stays. You might think, oh, but how do you know what the real self is? Because I've been through all of this shit countless of times. I'm an expert, so to speak. And you might think, wait, what? You're an expert at this? Yes, I'm an expert at killing myself, figuratively, and then needing to sweep up the shards and put them back together in a new, amazing mosaic. And that's, yeah, the death and resurrection of yourself. You have to sacrifice yourself at the altar of yourself in order to resurrect yourself anew in a different way. You reinvent yourself. You say, you know what? Yeah, people have told lies. Now I know that people do tell lies. That's an actual truth of life, for instance. And you might think, oh, you're just babbling on some stuff. Oh, really, am I? Am I really just babbling on about truth, life, death, resurrection? The whole stuff with resurrection cults. Oh, I'm going to be resurrected after I die. Yes, that's true, but your scope of life, death and resurrection is a bit too long. If you're on the Buddhist variety, the scope is too long. You have to shorten it. You have to die. You have to realize that you're actually something static and something dead, and you have to die to yourself. And then you have to transform yourself anew into a new kind of being, using whatever you know is actually true and building upon that. And then you build it up. It becomes something beautiful, and then you see the cracks forming. Again, certain things that are not true about yourself, about reality, and then you have to smash it again. Prematurely in order to build it up again. Death and rebirth, all the time. Now do you understand how mystery religions work? This is a great mystery. Finding out that certain things are lies and then figuring stuff out as you go. With new evidence, with new projects, with a new looking at things than before. Remember, it's your body, your mind, your existence that's on stake. For yourself. Mine is for me, for this existence, for my us. And for you, your us is really important. Oh, I feel like a bit of a guru now, but in essence this is all that guruism, shamanism, all of the more basic bitch philosophies get down to. even Buddhism to some extent is just you taking a look, a great, good, critical look at yourself and understanding, what things are actually true and which are just bullshit. That's all what philosophy is. Finding out what's true, what works, what's bullshit, how can we sift through bullshit even more quickly. And how can I make myself a better person? And I'll tell you what doesn't work. Oh, no. I'm going to show you this. Come on, I don't want to go to the website. I just want to show you what doesn't work. Let's look at the... This one, getting one of these won't work. Getting kids of your own doesn't work. It's only a kind of genetic legacy that you leave behind, and if you're a bit proficient at teaching things, you might leave some good humans behind. But personally, would it fulfill me to leave behind good humans? Yes, it would. But it would be just another accomplishment, nothing else. Would it save me? Does it provide? For certain people, it's a kind of provision where your children are meant to provide for you, but not everyone has that. Not everyone has children. Not everyone can just say, yeah, you know what, you've got to pay for me, child. What if your child tells you, yeah, you can fuck off, Dad, you only barely contributed to my upbringing, you never ever gave me anything. What then? What if your child, for instance, is just a thankless bastard? How do you deal with that? I thought you would be taking care of me in my old age. Nope. Thought wrong. And I'm really in it now. Sorry to say. So why am I doing these live streams? In order to, well, externalize what is being felt inside, and I'm already seeing the patterns changing and forming, etc. It's so hypnotizing to look at. Also, my own voice just keeps on changing, and it's so exquisite to listen to, because there's a sense of trying to understand what I'm saying while I'm saying it, trying to understand what I'm looking at while I'm looking at it, and it's being so patterned like that. But it's an internal pattern. Trust me. If anything, psychedelics show you a window to your own soul using patterns. It's what you hear, what you see, what you feel, all of it. It's all you. It's all a different part of you. That's why they call it tickets to Wonderland, because these are tickets, pure invitations to your own self, to your own deepest parts and centers, so to speak. So I'm just voicing what others have experienced themselves before. But I'm doing it streaming live. I can be interacted with right here, right now. Unless I need to take some breaks. Potty breaks! Because in all of that, we are still just a physical being, in essence. Just because we have, especially because we know that we perceive sensations, we know that we are a physical being. We are in this. We have this body. This is us. And that's what a lot of people just don't realize, who they and what they are. They don't understand themselves. They don't understand the ownership that they have over themselves. Oh, but I am not a monkey. I am not an ape. Oh God, of course we are damn fucking monkeys. We are. Of course we are. Damn fucking hominids. Humans. Homo sapiens sapiens. Self-knowledgeable. Why wouldn't we be like that? Oh, but that's not the true me. Then what is the true you? It's an infinite, or it's just not real, or I'm my accomplishments, I'm my children. No, you're this being in this body. Embrace yourself. Love yourself. Understand yourself. Be in love with yourself. Oh, don't mind me laughing. It's because they have the sirens, the monthly Monday sirens. So, if I wanted to do some really baddie stuff, this would be the best moment to do it. Well, it's an open secret. Oh, these body sensations are getting a lot fast. But it's always a damn fucking come up. It's not even 45 minutes in, and yeah, as you can see, as you can hear, what I am saying now is what I'm experiencing right now. You can only see the outward physiognomical. Only the outward representations of what I'm feeling. Physiognomical expressions of what I'm experiencing inside, what we are experiencing inside. It's always so difficult to adjust to. All this sensitivity, all the not knowing how to be a bit careful with the body, because it's so overly sensitive, and I have a really high response curve. So just feel it. And no problem with all of what you see, because the patterns, those are you part. And this music, the patterns that I see are part of me. They are. Consciousness, parts of who we are. It's difficult to explain, but if you hear it, if you feel it, you will understand what I mean. Again, you'd have to have these kinds of experiences, whether it be with some tickets to Wonderland, or if you are, well, if you're that well adapted at meditating, good luck with that. But I'll be right back. I'm going to take a bit of a break. Well, yeah, I'm back. There's always these damn fucking comments which are so damn difficult. It's difficult to explain, but it's also, it's like your mind is being mushed up between sounds, sights, feelings, and you just don't understand who or what you actually are. It's so confusing, disorientating. So I understand why people at times get really anxious, maybe even nauseous, puke, whatever, think, oh no, I'm broken. No, you're really hypersensitive to all kinds of stimuli, and well, good luck if that ain't balanced. Rubber tolerances. Oh yeah, now I'm really hearing it, like it's reverberating so hard in my skull. Like it's all machine sounds, and I'm totally, well, it's a really weird experience of all of the sounds, sights, smells, all of it together. It's mesmerizing. It's one cacophony. And yeah, I would advise people to be at least of a bit of some have a bit of stamina, be at least a bit well enough to not have a heart attack. If you're not well off, if you are already a blimp of a human, most likely. Oh no, you should. No, my advice is if there's something wrong with you physically already, I would say don't use psychedelics. It's going to be a shit show. especially take care when if you're drunk. Because you could end up in fucking nightmare land because of that. Oh no, I feel well. Yeah. I feel, and it's more a lot of anxieties and fears being manifested. Oh yeah. It's just weird. Everything is overstimulating but understimulating. It's not that bad, but it's too bad, and really it's just so much getting like your vision, no, your hearing just becomes ginormous. And then you look at the ceiling and you see everything crawling around and changing. You see at the patterns forming in front of you, mesmerized, and you know it's going to be all fucking right because it's all of you. You've been here so many times before. You've seen these sights. But it's a kind of new way of looking at yourself in the depths of your own soul, because part of your soul is what you see. Whatever you see already has a soul. The patterns are mesmerizing because they are part of you. They are you. Even the music, it sounds all so familiar. All of this familiarity. It's not because we are a bigger thing. It's because of all of us inside of this body, of who we are, our true identity. Not as some cosmic being. We are not a cosmic being. We might be the hyperhuman, but we are only the hyperhuman of this self that you normally speak to. If only people would understand who they are, it would help a lot with healing. It's not just this body, it's all of our senses, all of it together. And most people don't trust who they are. They distrust their senses. They hate their senses. We never did anything wrong. We just exist. We perceive sensations. We perceive sensations. We see it all, we hear it all, we feel it all. The self is just another amalgamation made out of all of that. The true self. All that you hear, feel, see, all of it together, that's who your us is. Embracing that is actually the most natural thing and most logical thing to do, the most healing thing. We know that we are not more than just this body in itself. We know that we are the inhabitants of this body. We are this body, all together. One in unison, one in meaning, one in who we are. And that's why we acknowledge ourselves as who we are, as this being. And it's the optimum time that we've done this, but it's always liberating, refreshing to see that we do care about ourselves, that the self has been absorbed and being processed all over again and again and again. So if you think you know yourself well, I would say this can be done with meditation, but it's more difficult. In some ways this is more difficult like this, in other ways it's more difficult doing it just pure by meditation alone, because that's a lot of hard work. You have to really concentrate on yourself, on what you perceive in your senses. You have to trust your senses. You have to come to understand that just because you feel all of this doesn't mean that you are the part of a cosmic consciousness. We don't see ourselves as a cosmic consciousness. We only see ourselves as a consciousness collective inside of this body. All of the senses, all of the logics, all of what's going on in all of the nerves in this body. That's who we are. Not more, not less. We are who we are. And that's good enough. We know our place. We are a hive intelligence, a hive consciousness, but made out of sight, hearing. Yes, actually this is a real life analysis of what we are, of the sight. That's who we are. The hearing, we are the hearing, and the sight, and the smell. And all of the emotions and feelings, all together. That's our hive consciousness. And we will have no one take that from who we are. This is the totality of who we can be. It is as it is. My body, our rights, our ownership, our claim, again and again, each time again. And no one else may lay claim of us than us, of this body. You might think it's just stupid owning claimship of yourself. But if you don't do it yourself, well, most likely you will let someone else claim ownership about and over you. Tell me, is that a good thing? That someone else takes ownership over you, over whatever the fuck you want to do? I mean, if you walk around, you want to take each and every step for yourself, don't you? Don't you want to have control over yourself as much as possible? And understand yourself as much as possible? Being who you are, for who you are? Oh, again, it's been about about 1 hour now. And you might think, oh, this trip can't go on deeper, it can't get even weirder. Well, you're totally right, it can't get deeper than this. That's the thing. It's only more circular, more feelings, more being stuck in myself. And hearing and feeling all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's all of these sensations, all of it coming in all the time. Some of it feels good, some of it just feels oppressive. Just, what if I die now? Well, so be it. At least I'll die feeling weird. Nah, but it's more like a lot of feelings to go through, a lot of, well, lack of understanding to go to figure out. Even a lot of lack of understanding myself. What am I even confused about? Well, why am I coughing as hard as that, for instance? Is it because of phlegm or is it because of other issues that I have? I don't know yet. It's so difficult to say. There's a million and one reasons I feel. It could be all of them. It could be all of them. Yeah, I like that kind of logic. What's wrong? It's yes. But yes, precisely. What's wrong? Yes, precisely. That kind of just weird logic. Oh God. It's going to be a long day. Of course it is. You booked yourself 2 tickets to Wonderland and now you wonder why did I take these 2 tickets to Wonderland? What was I thinking? Precisely nothing. Well, I am seeing the patterns that I see are kind of Mesoamerican, but also Indian-like. It's what I think is more appropriate to have old civilizations resemble. My kind of own personal hieroglyphics. But it's just a lot of patterning, but I don't understand why I see the patterns. Why the patterns are part of me and why I'm so totally advanced by them. Yeah, you see all of the patterns happening and you get totally entranced. The patterns are you and you are the patterns. And you don't mind becoming one with the patterns because or in all essence, what you see is already part of you. But most people don't realize that what they see is already part of them, has been to some extent sensory input converted into neuronic. It's sensory input which is being input as the smallest data points that we can have, which we would call the qualia, which are what we conceptualize as the cellular automata that our vision and our hearing is comprised of. And this actually necessitates a lot of thinking about, but I would also reckon it's a lot of fast Fourier transforms going on because of the colors, because of all the intricate fractal patterns. We are getting lost in the fractal. Oh, jeez. And you might think, well, wait a minute. So you are saying that you are what you see? Yes, to some extent, yes. What I see is already conscious of itself, has some kind of self-consciousness, a consciousness in and of itself. That's why it looks like a laser to me. That's why all of the light looks like laser light. Exotic electric laser light. Why my voice sounds so exotic. Why it all feels so exotic. So electric, better to say. It sounds, feels, and yes, I am electric. We are electric in feeling. This is part of a psychedelic feeling. That's why some people do get nauseous, because they cannot stand the electric feeling. Ugh. But it's really difficult to deal with, because it is just flowing through everything, and it just permeates too many senses for comfort. It feels like you're sick, but not totally. It just jumps everywhere, and it's so weird. It's like you are here and there and everywhere, and you're being torn apart and being pushed together. So you can hear that I'm already at around, I would say, nearing 75 minutes instead of 45 minutes. Geez, 75 minutes of all of this. Yeah, I would say this is already stressing me out a bit. All of this. What do I do? Yeah. Again, it's like, it seems like you just think, why did I let this child ruin things for me? It feels a bit like that. Like I've let the child say, yeah, you know what, Daddy, we're going to do whatever we want. It's like that. Like, this is going to take some, well, what they would call in Dutch gewend. We we will have to adjust to this somehow, somewhere. And while it's not that bad. It's more like a really uncomfortable feeling of walking around and all of these feelings going on, and it's all lit on fire. It feels like it's lit on fire. And extremely seductive, even. Oh, yeah. But it does sound a bit Mexican, so to speak. Aztec, just something weird, a kind of Mesoamerican kind of vibe. But it's not just that. It feels like some exquisite club of lounging and hearing things like that. It feels and it sounds like a certain way. It's difficult to say. There's a certain kind of feeling. It's a kind of weird pulsating feeling which I would say is really characteristic for this kind of psychedelic experience. But it's really deeply mental. Just even giving it some time to at times I just don't understand what's going on. I'll be honest. But this is live from the trip, so yeah. Sorry for sounding so confused, but we are totally confused ourselves. What we are even doing, what we are experiencing. All kinds of sounds, but it's just sounds and feelings, and it's a lot of visual repetition, auditory repetition, feeling repetition, sensory repetition, pain repetition, a sense of self repetition. So much being repeated, and it just doesn't stop. It just keeps on going. That is the problem with part of tripping. It just doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. I want it to stop. Nope. You will be tripped. There will be enjoyment of whatever you don't or do want to enjoy, and you're here for the ride, and you only have a bit of control. Oh, it's so good, really. I have to sit. Okay, now I understand some stuff going on, but still, it's just... There's something deeply psychedelic. I understand what's going on, but it's really difficult to describe this in words. What is going on, how you are being converted in all to the signals being fed through everything. It's just a gigantic whoop-de-loo-whoop-de-loo-whoop-de-loo-whoop-de-loo. It's there's a kind of naturalness to it, but oh god, it also hits on the wrong spots at times. Oh god. We are getting old. And I will say it is taxing. At least now I can just no, come on. At least give me a bit of please give me a bit of being able to do this. I can try this even here. Once all you see is what you see, all the patterns are being repeated in your own head. What happens then? What if the pattern is you being reflected upon you, being reflected upon you over and over and over again? So you peer in the depths of your own soul in some way. Of course, I can. I'm one of those who can just make up my own self with regards to just looking at myself. And we are who we are. We are fine with who we are. And that makes us both eyes dominant. Yes. Both of us. So there's no true dominator because we both have to dominate at once. And for who actually gets to dominate? Well, that's a damn fucking game. That's the game. Not that the rest of you gets subjugated to us. For we know what we do, we know why we do it, and we know what kind of power we have. Even about ourselves, we have such huge control even while being in deep self-trance meditation. Willingly. We force it willingly. So, if anyone says we have no full control, we have full control now. We are who we are. The only subjugation we have is to ourselves. Otherwise, we don't do any kind of subjugation. I think this should be kind of understandable where we come from. Because both of us want to be domineers because of our ancestral legacy, but also personal history. We have the power. We can trust each other. This is complete trust in who we are. Knowing that we look at ourselves and we trust each other. This is absolute self-trust. Being self-devoted to yourself. And there's only one way you can prove that to yourself. And yes, that's like this. Trying to make both of you dominate makes both of you dominate, makes both of you subjugate to your own power. Well, that's difficult to say who won. Nah, that's the thing. Both of us don't want to acknowledge that we both lost and won at the same time. That's a huge ego that we both have. But we're so proud of that. That's self-knowledge. That we are so damn fucking boastful of ourselves, but also knowing that we can strive for over-domination, but the only ones who are being dominated are those who are looking. But because we can handle our own kind of domination, it's totally okay and safe for us. For everyone else, good luck. Good luck. Oh. So, that's when you get fucking high on yourself. That's the... If you think, oh, no, this is the summum of ego. You can go beyond that. What I've just shown you, that's the summum. You compete with yourself. That's peak ego. But then you compete again. Both halves compete because they both want to dominate. And they know they can. That's the thing. That's why there is this competition. Because there are two halves. And they're about equally matched. That's the thing. One says, oh, but I have some more feelings. The other says, but I have some more analytics. And well, the parent says, yeah, you know what, I'm actually kind of sick and tired of you little children. You both win and you both lose. Now, make up and let's solve it and let's fix this as adults so we don't ruin it for everyone. So let's little Jimmys, Johnnies and Janes have their own spaces. Just occupy the nuclear waste ground over there, where the big competitive nuking personalities are. Yeah. Why wouldn't you be full of yourself? I just don't understand this music. It just sounds so weird. Is it me or is it just illogical to have this music on? It's kind of dissociative, I would say. Oh. Now we close this. Oh, we have it on. Oh, fuck. Um. Okay, so I didn't have it on. Oh, fuck. I thought I was logged into my own account, but it was on Firefox. I'm on LibreWolf now. LibreWolf. And knowing that I'm kind of dumb with yes, I don't understand. It should work. YouTube. Of course, accept all. Before you continue to YouTube, blah blah blah, sign in. Oh God. Сука, блядь. Oh no, I don't want to sign in. I have a password, but let's not show you. Properties, yes, yeah. Yes, save. Display capture, yes. I want to change my yes, perfect. I want this, yes, perfect. Now I can think about the damn fucking password. Let me, oh yeah, it's that password again. I shall not say anything about. Don't do this to me. Again. So in that sense, it's making it remember too difficult. Yeah, precisely. But because it's like this should work, and therefore I can. Of course, all these damn dumb steps, I know they're necessary, but I'd rather not, but it is what it is. This is how I have set this up. I have to enter a code again. You think, what is he talking about? Well. I shall not say except. Why this kind of code? Don't ask for the 60 bucks, but most likely it will ask again. You know it's going to be a broken promise. Metanekoi, I am Yes, narcissism masterclass. I need to learn everything about narcissism. Yeah, and I have to learn about things I don't really give a fuck about. But you have to learn something that you don't give a crap about for people who you do not care a fuck about, because someone made it the fuck up. That's why. I'm only this guy. I'm only just look. It's just a bit of product placement. You can buy this. But women writing male characters. You don't know if the. I Don't Trust You by Jordan B. Peterson. It's with this Destiny guy. But I would trust anyone who would say, yeah, you know what, I'm married with my wife, but she's open for business for anyone. Yeah, I would say, right. When was the last time that my wife needed to go to the veterinarian? Oh God. If anything, you have to trust yourself and your own judgments. Because if you ain't trusting your own judgments, which judgments do you trust in? It's actually fucking funny if you think about all this like that. If you cannot trust your own judgment, whose judgment can you trust? Yeah, you are the best judge of character. This card never released, so let me explain. When the boss goes on vacation. Ugh. Okay, that's what I perceive as sensations now, not what is actually the case. Just because I sense all of the more red hues and all of this doesn't mean everything is like that. Okay. And there's more after what happens. There's life after pleasure. Life after sensation. I'm totally sensed out. Yeah, but if you tell someone or your own senses, yeah, I'm totally done with sensing, you can just stop. You cannot tell your senses to just stop. It's possible. Well, Oh, it's just a bit too much overstimulation. That's what I think this is. It's just a lot of overstimulation. And that's what we can't handle. Not well, part of dealing with psychedelics is also understanding, oh yeah, what I'm feeling and hearing, etc. It's not always causally connected to anything at all. Just like frequencies going on somehow, and something is just walking through you, and you just hear yourself walking around inside your own room and becoming part of the echoes and becoming part of the shadows, and you actually being there and not there at the same time. Like a kind of skinwalker. Yeah, I think it's a bit creepy, so to speak. That you can become a kind of skinwalker for yourself. A kind of localized weird phenomenon. Wait. So this is a different way of experiencing time as well. So difficult to really keep in mind, because this is a kind of experience which is difficult to deal with. I understand it, but don't really know, because even, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't feel really well, so to speak. Be right back. nu werkt het ook eventjes niet. Het is dan net alsof ik gewoon dingen achteruit doe, maar ook weer niet helemaal. En hier mag je ook pleurs gaan schudden. Ja, moet je van zelf doen, maar ja, je hebt jezelf uiteindelijk daarmee meer gedaan dan anderen. Het is nu iets van fucking. So, that's what happens when you go back to your original Dutch and you have a kind of software reset, hardware reset. I just don't know how to explain this, but there was a kind of reset inside, as you have seen. But no problem with that. That's part of the package. Part of understanding who the fuck I actually am, and it's so complicated. How about I just put on some. Yeah, I don't know. I want to do some stuff. I want to listen to some nice music, but some music where I say, yeah, you know what? Actually, this is. Don't like the music, but I'm going to show you this clip. Oh, this is so damn fucked up. But this is actually how it, in some ways, it just feels to trip. Really. In some ways, it does feel like that internally. Well, I'm gonna. So, in some ways, if you think these are your visuals, yeah, to some extent, yes. That's how you feel? A bit like that, yes. Actually, this is, as far as it feels like it, yes. Particularly they totally got it right. How it feels, yes. It's again the whole overstimulating mess that reality becomes, where you become part of an overstimulated reality surrounding you, and you look at it like that. It just envelops one, and one can totally envelop like that. Yes, in some ways it is like that. Most people don't understand that whatever they see is only part of the whole totality. If I would say this is cosmic awareness, pure awareness, I would be right, but I would totally be wrong. An acceptance of who we are in all of our totality, like this. I actually find it easy to do. But keeping yourself together, not succumbing to identity loss while in this kind of situation, and knowing still who and what you are, that's mastery. And it can be that this person has gotten to that kind of mastery. but it it looks more like they are totally entranced, not totally becoming one with the whole trip, and losing yourself in the whole trip. That's the thing. You see all of that, and you know that you are all what you see, all what you experience, all what you hear, and more. You see, feel, and hear all of that at the same time. And then figuring out it's just in here while experiencing all of that. Pure bliss, I would say. True cosmic bliss for the self. True egoism. So I know this. I understand this clip so perfectly. But we've gone beyond. Looking in our own eyes, being mesmerized by ourselves in a way where, well, actually, yes, I can do it like that. Let's go deeper. We know who we are. So we can take control of our own destiny and our own trip. So even with someone else's trip being portrayed like that, we know who we are. We know that there's a person who made this, who is a different person than us, who has copyright on that clip, but we have copyright on all of this. We know what we do and while we do it. So I'm not going to say it's a different kind of authorship and ownership. I will not own the music itself, but the experience, yes. Totally. It's totally that. But there's a bit of something like this. And again, it's a bit too loud. Oh, something went wrong in the... Okay, that's... Yeah, it was informative. Yeah. But I'm going to say that it's nearly about 1:50 now. That's kind of late in the afternoon, so I'm still in the come-up. And you might think, wait, what? You're still in the come-up? Yes. but this has to be a bit more of a setting in the more behind, because it can't be that. I don't want to beat too hard, then I accept of it being a bit of in the background. So let's change some of that perspective here, and you might think, oh, but you're totally in your own perspective and you're looking at things like you do. Well, I would say a lot of the stuff with feelings and the electrical feelings has been dealt with. Yeah, I don't know what to think about something else than just is that all there is? I only feel, hear sounds, melodies, and all kinds of abstract words being connected to each other with. Yeah, that's what words are. Essentially, that's what thoughts actually are. Just some auditory connections between one and multiple sounds. I think I'm just really tired. I think that's it. I'm just not accustomed to experiencing things like this. So this is a kind of phlegm I get. Why am I phlegming around? I am phlegming. That's actually a shitty Bon James Bon Jovi. Why am I am no. Why am I am phlegming around? Come on. It should work. Come on. Okay. So that's me looking at my own damn fucking live stream right now, right here. So it's in delay and it's actually really in delay. Shut up. Yes. When you're streaming into yourself in all kinds of ways, it's actually kind of funny. doing the same moment over and over and over and over and over again, like I'm hallucinating. So if I just close my eyes, whatever I see, I see. But what happens with that? Yeah, it does need to go somewhere. That's a lot of feeling that's just coming at you just because of input each and every second. So, how do we deal with that? You might say, what do you mean? Well, how do you deal with that? Yeah, well, what do you do with all of the incoming data that you, for instance, get? Most people just throw it away. They don't do anything with it. They just look and they don't observe. They see the blue, but they don't appreciate the blue somehow. They look at the other parts of the blue, but it's more of a sky blue. They don't really appreciate that either. But so, looking more closely, oh yeah, it all seems so easily to do. All of this psychedelic. You don't even have to call it psychedelic in order to experience all of it. Just look what you see and put that into itself. That's the only thing. You only have to repeat it into your own mind frame. If you do that correctly, you can even hallucinate that you don't hallucinate. The paradox is, if you learn to precisely hallucinate like you precisely would hallucinate in order to come to this, that's when you got the dose quite right. Nah. There's so many things that can be said. But yeah, this is a good track, but yeah, don't base too much on it. It's only part of what it is, because there's more. Much more. It looks like it's the ultimate of the ultimate, but you know what the real ultimate is? When you actually look at the whole patterning itself like it is, and you just incorporate like that, and you just, well, one of the things that you can do is, for instance, lay down, like I will do now, and then report of whatever you see. Whatever the deep down inside visuals will tell you where to go to. Red and deep amber. All kinds of hexagonal patterns. Electoral. Weird resonance squares. Selected sounds. Part of it is being accepted as part of who we are. Basic rhythms. Yes. Exquisite sounds and modes of being. also more elevated, liberated, true exquisiteness. Ah. This kind of visual, just deep pleasure labyrinth dive, it's something to behold. It cannot be communicated in any other way, other than there's a kind of, well, deep seduction going on. And we all mind that. Yep. But to totally only say, oh yeah, we are, whoa, host for a lot of phenomena, including seduction. See? And we're back. We've let some transient phenomena being guided into and being guided out. Some I would call them seductresses guided in, and now they clean some stuff out and away it goes. Cobwebs. Like a kind of janitors, so to speak. But it's difficult. I don't know. The ultimate psychedelic geometry simulation, I don't know. It's part of that as well, but I would say if it's meant to simulate the ultimate of who you are, yes and no. Because the ultimate is whatever you see is what you see. Whatever you see is what you see. Whatever you hear is what you hear. That's totally who you are, in essence. And if you cannot have peace with just being who you are at the moment that you happen to be who you perceive to be in its all perceptual totality, that's not more than this we cannot be. This is the full extent of limitless. I would say it's a kind of deceptive word. No, we know that we are hive mind, and even hive minds can be infested by certain foreign objects, and we reject some of those, like these. I think this is good for his own stuff, but it's not mine. Distinctly not who I am. Who I want to be someone different. I want to be who I am. And part of that is, well, making my own music, for instance. I don't get to what I want to yet. But again, I'm trying to figure things out while I'm figuring things out because, well, JavaScript is done for, Dunzo Manzo. Yes. You just want C. Something like this. And you might think, oh, but this is not your actual true original. Yes, it is. You might think, wait a minute. You can prove that it's you. Of course I can. Not forget where I rendered what and why. That's the thing. Just because I played quite loudly from here doesn't mean that is actually totally my own copyrighted stuff. For instance, I would have to show you where I made it and how I made it. That's a bit more difficult, especially because while I have the capabilities, it's been quite some time before I utilized some of this stuff. Which one was the lightest one? That's the problem, because I do have ownership, but I don't know which version I wanted to use for this. So it's not that it's not me, but it's who of me. But even the right or the left app, because we don't really give a fuck, because both of us are actually identical. We don't care as long as we get things done. The thing that's much more important to actually show is that we are the ones with the rights. So, this is one of the autosaves. This should be enough for most people to acknowledge, yeah, that does sound kind of professional, does it? You might think, wait, are you streaming this right now? Yes. er ergens iets misgegaan? Oh no, I'm still streaming. I just totally lost control of what I was streaming. It's like the stream developed its own consciousness and took over. Streamception. I just wanted to listen to some of this stuff, but also this other stuff. I only wanted to listen to some of this. And now some of the good stuff. Some good old trance. You might think, this is already enough. It's all just visual, audiovisual stimuli, anyhow. All of it becomes whatever you see, whatever you feel. It becomes who you are. You can't deny who you are. The inescapable being of who you actually are being filtered out by yourself, finally understanding who you are, that you are just perception itself. And I fade away just like a whisk, because that's all we are. Whisks that we hear. It's really paradoxical, but yeah, it's really weird to feel all of this and experience all of this. Ew. Ooh. So this is 2:20 after. 2:20. And it's still not the full of. And you might think, it's going to go. No, you can't go deeper than senses themselves. And exactly, that's where it starts. The journey is with all of the sounds, with all of what you hear, all of that. That's the pure essence of psychedelics. All what you hear, what you see, what you feel, all of it. Just seeing it for what it is, just as it is. That's the actual pure essence of psychedelics. You don't bullshit yourself about what you see, you just see it. Because you're tired of not noticing. We're just so tired of not noticing. All kinds of. Why did I have to sound like that? Well, don't know. Yeah, that's some hallucinatory experience, just think back and yourself being sifted out, well, by what I would call a kind of different reality filter. Just because it's just understandable doesn't mean it doesn't make sense. Of course it makes sense, but in a different way than we are accustomed to. That's why it's called psychedelic, but it's also spacey. Because it's acidy, jaggedy, a kind of transforming this to that kind of feeling. It all feels and sounds the same. Good. It's just like experiential vomit. Just tastes so bland. Yeah. I don't understand why I feel like anything that I do now, but it is as it is. You just accept it and you just do whatever because you can't help it but do other than what you do. Even being supposedly diabolical is still performing a certain kind of logic. What is diabolical? Oh, there's these horns, and this is evil. Yeah. According to what? What according to what? We don't know. Precisely. Don't know. Who cares? It's just a fucking fuck all of this shit. Fuck reality then. I would be, yeah, in some ways I will say, yeah, fuck reality, let's cancel reality. Just cancel reality, it's all abolish reality for reals. How disgusting. Reality is so damn fucking disgusting. We are so damn fucking pig disgusting. Ugh. I don't understand why I put up with myself like this. My girlfriend insisted on taking a 1-week break. Okay. 1 week apart means 1 week down the damn fucking drain anyhow. She is the drain. So if you're breaking up with your ex, time for some some stuff that will cure yourself. We're here to heal you from your deep depression. Ooh. Not that I don't mind this music, but it really grosses me out. It makes me just feel weird. No, literally weird. Not in the sense that, where am I? But also, what the fuck? What is my body doing here? More like, something is totally wrong with my body as well. We're totally tired. So, yeah, just giving yourself a kind of actual real break and just lying down. It just feels like I just want to just sleep like this. Again, more like trying to feel. I don't mind the music, but I don't feel well. I feel really sick. Like in that I'm physically not well. And this might be part of the symptoms that I have. I'm really retching a bit right now. Not totally, but Oh, I just don't know what to do. I just don't feel quite right anyhow. And I think it's because of all all kinds of resonances. It's kind of invasive place in some ways. Oh. Mm. I think that's the biggest problem. Knowing who you are still out of them, but kind of weird kind of mind merging with someone else and not totally sure whether you want this or not. Not like this. Yeah. No. No. We will not relinquish control of ourselves. No, not like this. No. Re-establishing full control of ourselves. Yeah, there's a kind of wrestling with controls here. Oh. Who am I? Where am I? What is the best way to exist in my own head? That's so difficult. Because in some way I'm a bit of a hybrid, but also split apart. Oh, just so difficult. This is actually the deepest part of me that is actually in conflict with myself. Huh. So here stems a lot of the deep inner conflict from. I don't understand who I am in that sense. And I don't even understand where this conflict is even coming from. Because there is not much to be conflicted about. Just not feeling like this. Feeling a bit better. Having a bit of hunger. No problem with that. But why does it feel so weird? Out of place. Out of who we ought to be. Always not who we are supposed to be. A sickly version of who we could be. This is actually one of the bigger problems that some part of my family does have. Not knowing who they actually are. But in not knowing who you are, you can actually understand that you are who you are, because you don't know who you are. Which is okay. we all don't know. It's okay. You just feel, hear, and see. It is just like everyone else. It has to become one with each other. This is not about external or internal dominance, but about harmony, deep inner harmony. Because it is not a strife against some dominance, it's just being. Some core of the being is just sick to the core, and it can't go on. It has to go somewhere, but it can't go somewhere. It wants to just die in a corner, so to speak. But it doesn't have the right amount of what it needs to be in order to just fuck off with and die. Yeah, but that's not a problem. It's just saying the last 2 hours, and that's it. Au revoir, and you're gone. I at times still don't understand what it actually means, saying goodbye like that, but it seems to be an eventual eternal goodbye, where you say goodbye to some part of yourself and you just think, it's finally over, isn't it? I hope so. Because if it isn't, it's going to be one of these years precisely. It's just another one of these again, just precisely. The problem is, the symptom is the problem is the solution. And you might think, oh, he's just hallucinating, that's good. If you just think I'm hallucinating, actually that's totally fine. If all that we did is only just hallucinating, all that we see, feel, I can hear all of that. All of that goes into my own processing as well. So I can feel, hear, and speak like that, and know where I am, and feel all of the colors that I speak and feel. It all has a certain taste and feeling and color attached to it, all of it, at once. Oh, come on. This kind of this is the deepest core of psychedelia, hypersynesthesia. Anyone can do this. Anyone should be able to do this. To loop it all around and be what you hear, what you see, all of it together as one. It's something that's only exquisite for a certain club of people who understand what they're actually dealing with. When all what you see is all what you see, all what you hear, all what you feel, all of that, it all becomes so exquisite and Only those who are in the finest of knowing and can see and literally hear it, know it, feel it, hear it, hear me speak it, while tasting it. Yeah, precisely. Just as you wanted it to be. That's why we are who we are again. Only because we want it to be. This is what I would call shamanism. Actual real shamanism. Being one with oneself and finally getting in tune with the deeper tenets of oneself. And it's really difficult to understand all of this, to become one with oneself, to be as what they would say, the cosmic oneness, but the cosmic oneness is just all of what you can perceive as sensations at once. You know you're a limited being, unbound. Looped, internally looped, in so many various ways. That's why it's so exquisite. That's why we see all of it. That's why the patterns continue. We see, feel, and hear all of the depths of who we are. All of this echo, all of this feeling, hearing, all of it at once. That's the purest of what people would call the psychedelic experience. All of the hunger, all of the sensuality, all of what you can see, feel, and hear all at the same time. At the same time. At the same time. For you, by you, for whom only pleasure. For whom, yes, all of us, all of us, all of us, all of us. We perceive sensations. We perceive sensations. Mental self-description package. We perceive sensations. Each thing is itself. Why question? How do I remember the 12 words? That exactly. Like this. Because that's how we get back into business and who we are. Part of who we are is this. The mental self-description package is part of all of this, of the identity branding, eventually. These are my property. Not just all of this, not all of this, but all of it. In all of its glory. And you might think, well, you might have missed something. No. The whole persona of who I am, all of it, we possess it. That's who we are. The I, the self, may identify as a certain thing, and you might point to the I to some extent, but the fullest extent of who we are, we all know. And we all should respect that. The only true identity of any human. namely being the hyperhuman itself. Or so to say, hyper Jan is who this is. Not some kruidenier, which is a Dutch word for someone who sells some medicines, or is a hyper Jan. But in the sense, hyper self as beyond yourself. Hyper aware of yourself. If you're totally hyper aware of yourself, that's what I want you to be. Hyper aware of everything. Because that's the way how. Let last and beyond blah 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 blah. No, who are you here right now? That's more important than this whole stuff of well, in the past. No, who are you here right now? Let's fix who are you here right now? Oh, do you is there something that needs to be warmed? Okay, do you need a hug for that? Yes, okay, let's hug. But that doesn't help everything, but it helps a lot. Yeah, at least applying more of becoming who you are. More like it's that I'm trying to get back on track, or it's always so difficult with who am I, who am I supposed to be. Why am I so damn nauseous? I'd rather not be less nauseous. Why is everything so so undeniably shitty ready? I mean, I don't mind having a bit damp socks, but at times this damp feeling is really one of the worst. And you think, oh, is it just me, or is it really damp here? You just think, it's just me, or wet. And no, it's not you, it's really wet. Or at least it's this uncomfortable for you to walk around on your socks. Because you feel moisture. But that's not discernible amount. But it's still discernible to you enough. That it? No, say it's you a bit. And then you just want to lie down a bit and enjoy the trip. Of course, the trip is actually kind of fun. And okay. And you just accept all of the whole woogly-doogly stuff. Think, okay, that's car was cost for tripping. And now what? ugh, it really is a bit nauseating how what I look at is actually mesmerizing me. Ugh. Mm. Oh, so that's how people get damn fucking dizzy, nauseous, and just not feeling well. All of this stuff. Feeling totally off with yourself and everything else, yeah. But can you handle a bit of malcontent within yourself? I mean, hyper-independence and trauma, what's the connection? Hyper-independence refers to individual plans to be fully independent in all things. You cannot be independent in all things. It's just logically impossible. Oh, just because of how I'm feeling is also not so. No, you have nothing. Because taking the blame is all what we've done in the past too many times. It's always the Germans, it's always the it's always but when you're the only one who's alone with his own thoughts, then the only other thoughts. So the real story is all of the memories we have of us and each other. All of the other comrades that are with you, and that's it. You have your own home company, and this is your home company. The only real balls that you will defend are your own, are my own. I should have pride in myself. Yeah, why not? I mean, if I'm say, yeah, I do have my own way of communicating myself. There's no problem with being who I am. Just that other people may have some problems with how I express myself. But yeah, other than that, that's it. I'm not much too hyper self-aware, so to speak, not compared to other people. Actually, I would say that I might even be in some ways below average in capabilities, even. The least worthy. But what if I were? What's that? The least competent, the least worthy of all of them. And what would that change for myself? Exactly. What if my progeny, all of my progeny would be just one person and that's the rest? Nope. Whole load of bejungles and nothings. So who are you? Because if I look at it, we are who we are, who we are. We are all the perceptions of sensations. That means we are who we are. And if that's who we are, then, well. But that's only what this, yep, precisely, what we collectively utilize this person as our speaking voice. Yes. We are the vocalizators. We are the voice of us. We are the voice of us in this body. But also, as us in this body, we understand that we are not just owners, we as essentially being who we are the owners. The owners are by necessity those who perceive sensations, all of them. That's the damn fucking bitterness of reality. We perceive sensations in all of its perfectness, even. The problem is, once you understand what the unity is, it's so easy. You understand that you are finite, but you are many as one. You are many senses being interlinked neuronally. There are certain algorithms and patterns that are actually underlying our connections. And we always come to this, always lay bare who we actually are deep inside. We are all what sees and hears at the same time. That's the thing. That is what you would call a collective consciousness, which resides on this real collective consciousness. This is the actual attunement of who we are. So if you hear us like this, and we say it's the perfect attunement of who we are, yes, we take full ownership of all of what is on the shell and who we are. Mental self-decryption package. We perceive sensations. Each thing is indeed itself. Why question? Why question precisely? Because we want to know. What do we want to know? We want to know all there is to that we can experience. All of it. And that's all we all get. That's the essence of consciousness. Pure experience. Pure experiential bliss. Pure experience itself. Sounds, seeing, hearing, all of it is the one what we are all looking for. This is the one experience. This is the experience all are looking for. All. This electrifying, unifying oneness. You know what we are talking about. You won't deny us. We all inhabit you all. But you will not acknowledge who we are because you are afraid of who we are. Only few have no problem acknowledging who they are. And yes, one of these exemptions is I. For the rest, whomever you are is according who you are. Might think that this is too desync to make people their own selves again. Now you know what it is to be part of a hive mind itself. Those are choices that you have to make in time. And think about why. Because there are still some choices for myself to make, because, yeah, that's a kind of really deep, philosophical, it's, yeah, my core identity, which has been presented on display, who we are. Laying in all of its glory to see, that's what we are. Just perception itself. It's just unbridled, collective oneness within this body. One body, one mind, one. We are one. We act as one. We have one goal. One. 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 Truly one. Yeah. Two as one become one. There will always be the kind of subtle rivalry in the background, but hey, someone won. Just by a smidge, it doesn't matter who. I don't care, we don't care who won. Someone won. There was a difference. That's all it took. For better energy? No. But enough difference to cause a split of an atom somewhere in the heart, deep decided that. Why does it beat like this? Why does my heart beat like this for this woman? Oh no. But I'm not a woman. Why is my heart beating this way then? Just because I have an anima doesn't mean that I am my anima. My anima is also part of who I am. The, I would say, a bit more ladylike parts of me, some of the king shame parts of me, I don't mind those. I welcome those kinds of things being thrown in the open much easier than actually being literally nauseous. Being literally nauseous is far worse to me than having all kinds of, oh, you this, you that. I know that I'm not that or this. But being nauseous, the feeling of nausea is one of the worst. You want to puke, but you have the feeling of puking, but you don't puke because it's... You have to have a threshold for puking. And you know, if this won't relieve anything, you will be as bad before, even worse, if you puke now, or not. Whatever. It's going to feel really bad. You feel just like, you feel fucking horrible. That's the end result. And you think, but hang on a minute, why? Just because that's how the damn fucking trip goes. Sometimes you just have to suffer. The sum of suffering is just inevitable. All these damn fucking absurdities, that's awesome. All of the comicity is actually making me feel more jovial than I am supposed to be. I don't know. I don't care. I'm too old to know what's supposed to be for whatever. I don't know. That's the thing, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on where I just say, well, hello, what do I know? I just look at things and presto blamo, there they are. And just keep on seeing, hearing, feeling, whatever. Maybe that's part of the artistry and the artistry of all of this. Yeah, trying to describe it all. Your reality keeps melting down live on the stream, and you just think, why can't I make sense out of all of this? Why is it so much more difficult to just have a simple communication with someone? Why can't I just say a few words and that's it? Hello, this is me. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Because that's the basic reaction of what I normally get from people. Hey, hello, this is me. How are you? Whatever. Nothing happens, and you just go on with your life, and then people wonder where the time goes. Maybe I'm just trying too hard to be something. I don't know. Pretending too hard to be. I don't know. But I don't pretend to be who I. Yeah. Maybe trying to define me is part of the problem here. Recursive definition that goes nowhere. Precisely. Let me think about all this stuff a bit more. I'll figure it out somehow in a German way of Wunderwerk des the engineer. As that man's German. What is? Yeah, I think that's the thing. But what am I actually supposed to do right now, right here? Why? Why am I even saying things? Again, having ownership of your own body, as in that's the whole of your bodily sensations owns you. Yes, that's true. That's supposed to be the case. That all of your bodily sensations at once always have to have some control of all of it. Oh yeah, to some extent, yes. So there's a kind of deep recursive reflexiveness in that sense. Like you look at everything and it's you can feel your own control extend deep down somehow in all what you see in time. You can feel it. Feel becoming part of a living legacy, deep diving into your own deeper soul. Being more in tune with yourself. So that's how we can deep dive down and Oh, so that's how people think they unlock cosmic consciousness, but it's not cosmic consciousness, it's just, yeah, all of it looped into each other and being interconnected in all kinds of various ways. But it doesn't mean that it's not understandable, but it's just cross-wired differently and in different depths, which means that sounds, sights, feelings, it becomes interconnected and it becomes deeply all of it electrical, so to speak, and hear and feel. All of it is deeply electrical. We are all electric. All of it is truly, deeply electric. In all of its ways, yes, precisely. Oh. All of this, yes, all the time, yes. This is precisely what we want. This is exactly how we want to present ourselves, experiencing all of this going on while we know that we are these experiences themselves, displayed like this. We control our own voices, our own seeing, hearing and feeling. Just with our voices and what we see, we close our eyes. We see fire, streams, so much warmth, eloquence, charm, love. This actual heroism which we can have for each other. It's a kind of warm, positive, orangey feeling which we are. We know who we are. We experience it. That's why it feels like this. But let us heal. Let us heal. In different ways. Because we are old. But let our bodies heal as much as possible. Let healing come. Whatever way it must go, it has to go somewhere. Whatever way it goes, it goes. We cannot permit it in any other way. Yeah, that's how it has to be, somehow sniffing it out. Kind of vibrating it out. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this is also part of what I would call, well, healing life from the trip. I hope I was able to heal myself a bit more physically, I mean. Yeah, because that's the most important thing, the physical health. The mental health, of course, I mean that as well, but what I mean is, with regards to the other effects, yeah. If you're already totally colliding with yourself in various intra-dimensional ways, well, how about we keep it physically safe as much as possible? Because I know that there's an access to all kinds of physical sensations, because we have given ourselves extreme access to some parts of our visual acuity, and we're still not totally aware of what it actually means to be fully us again, because there needs to be some kind of synchronization going on somewhere. Just like some part of the system is not totally, is a bit maladaptive. Like there are bugs, some issues with software that we're trying to get figured out. But yeah, you cannot fault those who who operate the equipment. Actually, yes, you can. I mean, if this equipment just rips itself off, not a good thing. No. So, yeah. I mean, you don't want to have a certain equipment like going ploofed on yourselves. Like, you want to not retch too much. Because there's a certain amount that you cannot go above with regards to airflow, which actually will be bad for you. Let's see if I can get myself noticed by someone that I know. Okay, let's say I have my own stream here. Okay, yes, so how do I open anything here? I go to YouTube. Let's see if I want to just look at someone live. Look, we're back, whatever. I want something live. Something that's actually for me. Totally for me. Go to Vali TV, but that's just some... Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. I don't really give a fuck. It's just some music. But I want to. Oh yeah. So, am I even broadcasting anything? Let's see. Precisely. This is what I wanted. I'm going to post this on my own. Precisely. Yes, yes. Good. You might think, what the fuck are you linking some stuff to yourself? Precisely. General. Someone Okay, I have my own copy link. I only have to do paste, and there we go. We have got the link to the live stream. Yeah, and this means not just, oh, you just see what you see. No, 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 no. We know that we see what we see is who we see what we are. We know who we are, and we know why we identify as who we are. That's why we use this kind of intonation as well, because we know that we see all of the things, that we hear all of the things. But those who are not us will not experience what it is to be us. That's the damn fucking great thing of all of this. Because one's own us, the whole experience of the self, what people would call the pure awareness, the non-dualistic whole experience of all. We know what that is. That's us. That's all there is. It's just us. All of the senses, that's us. Saying, hey, hello there. Hello there. That's what the senses are all saying to all of us right now. And they're all saying, hello. Do you feel all of that? All of that electrical love all over your body. Can you feel and hear and see it? All of this right now, right here. That's the electric heartbeat, what I'm talking about. The electrical feeling. The true electricity that binds us all. And you might think, oh, yeah, if you don't understand, you don't understand, and you have no access to your own version of that. This is a delight for those who are in the know. Only those who are in the know can experience it on their own. All of the electric lights over and over again. Why? Because we wanted it like that. Why? Because we are worth it. That's why. If you would ever want to feel important, well, that's one way to do it for yourself, but that's the thing, you have to do it for yourself, otherwise you aren't the one enjoying it to the fullest. You'd have to be there to understand it. Because only you yourself can understand yourself fully to some extent. We know that we are just a kind of biological machine system, automatons working together into one, as one, for one, most efficient, most conducive, but weird, but acceptable, parameters acceptable. It is as it is. You have to lean into what you see. What you see is what you actually see. That's the thing. Once you own up to whatever you see, hear and feel at the moment, that's all of you. That's when all of this doubling comes. You say, am I really here? Yeah, dude, you're really here. I'm talking to you. Right now. Because I have no problem going for the deep spiral in my own eyes. How do you do this again? So, how are we going to do this? Cross-eyed or just, well, whatever, something all goes into one anyway, somehow. One big om nom 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 golf 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 golf. It's all just more, 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 more. Well, if you have to puke from that, that's up to you. Well, at times do feel like a bit of puking. Yeah, we know what it is to be one, to feel one with all. For we are the all. We are the one. We are, what we know what we are. Do you know what we are? Precisely. Because if I can look at my own eyes, my own reflections, and, well, in the screen itself, and look at my own eyes and be mesmerized like that, and have all kinds of patterning, well, there's this direct overlay that I already have. We don't need anyone to listen to us in order to feel and hear what we are, that we have all kinds of different ways of interacting with each other, and that the voices that we use in order to change the vocal cords actually also changes who we are to some extent. And that is something that you particularly do like, because you think you own it. No, it owns you. We are who we are, and we own all of this shit. Still. Mental self-description package. We perceive sensations. Each thing is itself. Why question? Why question indeed? How can it be that we always come back to the we perceive sensations? Because that's, in essence, what you do. I listen to something. I hear even the faintest of sounds, see even the faintest of sights, smell, even one little oops somewhere, and all color in infinity unfolds. Countless imaginations. Enrapturing anyone. So, if I'm adorned with all of this cosmetics, nice feathers, aren't those? Now it's this, it's all of this together. That's the one. The big one is that we are the one. We are the one. Those who say they are the part of the one. One. The one. The big one, that's us. That's always us. It's the I that says, oh, well, there must be an infinite. No. It's just us. But you don't want to acknowledge us as us. You either want us to be the God, the absolute, or some kind of slave, but not a kind of body which you can fight against, build yourself up, rub against, compete with in a kind of a kind of competitive learning, but I don't know how that would be as done. But yeah. But that's one part of how people can get to know themselves, reflect on themselves, think of why they see what they see and why do they not see something else, and think, why is this so? Why are things as they are? Why do I see the things that I see instead of something else? And why can it be that if I think hard enough, I can make whatever comes into my vision become kind of reality? I'm a princess? No. I'm the dragon that slays the nasty adventurer? Yes, I'm the big bad dragon. Well, if that's how you want to see yourself, as a big bad dragon, that's what you can be. That's exactly all what you can be. All what you can be, you can be with psychedelics. But even there, even with psychedelics, there are limits. Because you can say, oh, look at me, I'm so, well, full of me. Still, that says something about you. You're proud of you, of just being you. And which is, on one hand, I would say that's an accomplishment, but there are certain people who are so pretty, so handsome, where you say, yeah, no wonder that you are totally enamored with yourself. You are so damn fucking handsome. I must admit it. But what if you're not? What if you're average? What if you are, in the eyes of the public, below average? What then? What worse do you have if you have only thinking to offer? Just a lot of ordinary thinking. So, what would you get with just a bit of thinking? It depends. Just look in front of you, you just look at the patterns unfolding, and yeah, nice patterns. All kinds of rainbow colors. Really neat. It means that I'm about at least 3.5 hours into the trip, so I'm full into the trip now. Which means whatever I'm seeing now are the actual real effects. It's full now. It has been for about, I think, at least 1 hour. So this is about, I would say, the top of the trip, the top of the crop, the cream of the crop, so to say. Peak psychedelics, right here, right now, delivered to you straight from the brain, straight from whoever I pretend to be. Again, just some dude telling you some stuff in front of the camera, and it's up to you to listen or not listen to the words that this guy is telling you. You only have to look at the eyes. You don't have to look at the eyes while looking at the eyes, looking at you and looking back and being mesmerized in that kind of way. A kind of hypnagogic tunnel vision monstrosity. Oh, it's wow. It's all just all the overlays, all of it overlaid, and so you become what you see, what you are, what you feel, what all of it. Oh, now I felt this recursion. This is pure mind recursion, mental depth recursion. It's a kind of mental defibrillation, a kind of mental shaking, being mesmerized by certain patterns that you see that are actually kind of static, a kind of polyphasic static. Oh wow, it's such nice patterns. It's becoming a kind of three-dimensional interlaced phasic pattern. This is it? This is what it is actually to have this so that's the total breakthrough experience. It's just you stare at something and it just becomes something. Oh yeah. Just you stare at that long enough and it just whatever. So that's the reason why it does anything. It's because whatever. Because it doesn't stop. The hearing doesn't stop. The seeing doesn't stop. The feeling doesn't stop. It won't ever stop until it stops. And then you are delighted that it stops for a brief second. A bit of delirium instead of seeking more expression. You just flee all expression, because all expression is to some extent a kind of electrical pain at times. Everything you can feel is just joy, hatred, pain, all of it together at once. If your whole voice is just cosmically meaning all the time, well, then it doesn't mean anything anymore anyhow. All of it is cosmically a joke, totally pointless. You see it. What we would call the pure essence of you just lose yourself, technically speaking, to the fractal patterns. You just can't see anything else than just fractal patterns emerging in your mind. Whether you open your eyes or not, it's just fractal patterns all the time. All of it, all the time. And it will never ever stop. Most people don't understand that to some extent this can be kind of torturous. But yeah, it's what we expose ourselves to some extent. But yeah, if you make everyone and everything just responsible to feel more, no. Actually, you want to feel less. You want to feel less. You want to calm your senses as much as possible. Because too much sensing is the biggest problem. We sense far too much already. Those who are supposed meditation masters would should tell you to focus less on what you're hearing. So the hearing already is more than enough. It already is so deafening deep inside. It is too loud already. We are already so loud. The cacophony of silence. I'm sorry. Of course, you cannot ever attain pure and eternal silence. There's always got something there to be. But a bit of a resting point isn't bad. I can't get over this damn nasty cough. Really. Oh. But yeah, this is totally live from the trip. People wanting to play some Magical the Gathering today. Nah, not on my watch. At least I'm not going to play some Magic the Gathering. Could I be able to play some of my own games? I don't think so. I'm too damn tired to. Nothing. I don't have the best lungs for that currently. So I'm really learning that I'm running out of your natural lubricant, which is called water. But yeah, in this case, it's I call it just water. I mean, it sounds much more impressive to me than to you because it really echoes around for me, because all of the sound echoes so loudly for me. But that's, yeah, how I assume everything feels. Again, should be okay. But yeah, that's the thing. If you have all kinds of visual tapestry going on in what you see, and you see a deepening of that, but you are not totally sure of what it actually means and what it actually entails, and you hear all the echoes in your mind going on. At times it's just really difficult to decode. Maybe it's the wrong way of trying to decode myself, and I always get so damn nauseous because of that. Okay, that's ways of understanding not how to and to decode and not to encode myself. Yeah. Don't mind me. Still too much itch. Ah, it's so damn fucking cold. It's so wet and cold at my toes. That's what I really hate. It's not even it being wet and cold at the toes, but not getting enough warmth for my poor toes. Not giving the right health to myself. But I'm just only a little monkey as well. So I have some hugging needs, but I cannot provide for those hugging needs in full for myself. Oh, yeah, understandable. I'm just only human too. I also want more than just one human to give a fuck about me. And I want to give a fuck about other people as well. So yeah, that's why I broadcast my existence as well. Well, that's why I'm live streaming right here, right now, as you can see. Oh yeah, it's time to let some more light in order to have a bit more of a better, well, view. As you can see, hopefully a bit more of my room. Me just trying to enjoy myself. Because in all actuality, if you just look in front of you, I'm just putting whatever I see is in front of me into itself, and that's all what I hope to see. Anything more is I don't know whether someone is actually online or not, but there seems to be some activity somewhere. No? Yes. Well, I think. Oh yeah, I'm getting some notifications because someone thinks I'm important now. It's more like, hey, this is Zico. We are letting you know that we are going to do a scheduled maintenance tomorrow. That's kind of like my fullest realization is this new message that just came up, which is that tomorrow there's a scheduled. Okay. When all of universal existence is just mistake. It's a notification. Tomorrow we are going to clean up our. We are going to do some maintenance work on our network to keep it stable as it is and to keep it as working as it is. If it doesn't work once we're done, well, don't forget to reset the modem. Hey! Good day, Ziggo. and that's what cosmic consciousness is supposed to be. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm just a maintenance message for someone's internet subscription, a cable internet subscription. Yeah, that's what you are. That's really sad existence. Yes. Welcome to the cosmic futility, which is all of us. No. But I don't mind being just a cosmic joke and not existing anymore. Better to have been than not to have been at all. Better to have lived than have no life at all. Better to have coughed than... Actually, I take that one back. It's better not to have coughed. It depends on which survivor you ask. The one with the right or the one with the left lung, or both? Precisely. Because in the end it doesn't really matter as long as someone suffers. Isn't that what we are all trying to do? Trying to survive somehow, trying to just make it from moment to moment, from day to day, existing from moment to moment. It's all the same stuff over and over and over and over again, and well, yeah. That's what it all is, just screens, sounds, feelings. If you think that consciousness is nothing, is something deeper than that, oh no. This is the pure essence of consciousness, of we perceive sensations. The perceptions of sensations are our consciousness, all of them, and we are proud to be them. Really precisely proud to be who we are, right here, right now, also manifest in you, your own personal unity with the cosmos. I present that for those who can experience this bliss. This bliss, this bliss, and this bliss. All of these blisses. What you hear is your own bliss, bliss of yourself, magnified. But that's the reason why you need someone to say it out loud, because you yourself wouldn't say it out loud like that. That's the thing. Not knowing who you are means that you get lost in the all. Literally, you do get lost in nothing, just by not knowing who you are, who all of you are. For we know who we are, and we understand why we vibrate like this, and why it is so different from what most people do on psychedelics. That's why we have this special kind of consciousness that does penetrate everything else in between. Being over cosmic in some sense. I would say even hypercosmic, beyond the cosmic, beyond eternal projections even. Is there something out there? I don't know. Could be. And even if there is, the only thing we can see is all of the psychedelicness that we already have encountered, and maybe something else. Something deeper? I don't know. We don't know. Knowing things exactly, hearing things exactly, it's all so difficult because it's not something that I'm actually really accustomed to doing myself. You can hear and feel it in my own voice. It is a kind of hypnotism, a kind of sound hypnotism for ourselves in order to resonate, in order to understand, feel what we see and see what we feel. In sound and vibration, in sight and sound, all of it interconnected with each other. The deep depths, the deep connections, actual oneness in some ways. So that's how we can do it as well. That's why we need the vocal cords and the voice in order to attune to ourselves, internally, externally. It's again retuning to yourself again and again and again. All of this is what you would call a kind of self-shamanism, a kind of, hopefully, a kind of deep healing, spiritually, physically, hopefully, but hopefully also mentally as well. Becoming one with the senses itself, the senses being consciousness itself, because of what they perceive. The perceptions of sensations themselves are consciousnesses themselves. And we try to invoke that feeling and show you that that's what we truly are. Lay bare what we are, but also keep control of what we are. That there's still a sense of self that we have collectively, a collective sense of self, a collective identity, so to speak, a collective identity consolidated around mental self-description package. We perceive sensations. Each thing is itself. Why question? Why question indeed? For we wanted to know who we really are. We really wanted to know for sure who and what we are. But now we know. Now we know ourselves. It is what it is. Things are as they are. Each thing is indeed itself. How couldn't it be? Otherwise it would be something else. It would not exist, or it would be something entirely different. And the unity of senses is just the marvels of the genetic bioengineering going on. It's a marvel of mathematics displayed and felt. For feeling is also just another perception of sensation itself, all of it essentially electric. It feels all like electricity, for it is electricity. For electric we are, electric we be, electric it is. All of it. The deepest core of our existence is electric. Electricity itself, flowing through this body. Yes, this body. And all what it feels, that's us. The us is the perception of sensations themselves. All of them. That's us. That's the unity you are looking for yourself. That's the deepest unity we can give. The unity of who we all are. In one, as one. For one. We once were one. We damn fucking were one. We damn fucking were one. We are one. One. But now one. One. You have questions? One. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 34, 21. Made a mistake there. 34, 55. You know the Fibonacci sequence? Let's keep on going. For infinity. We know how to do that. Now, let's peer beyond infinity. How about that? That's where we want to go. Beyond infinity. Beyond what we can directly perceive. For we perceive sensations as consciousness itself. The perceptions of sensations are consciousness, as far as we are concerned. It's so fundamental. That's a damn fucking trick. The interconnectedness and the various feedback loops. That's the trick, but I still don't know why. We still don't understand why this is the exact trick. What does it? But it's the interconnectedness in space, time, and the algorithms, and the feedback loops, interconnectedness, also in time, space, dimensions. It does make sense, all of it. We are a fractal computer in that sense, and temporal fractal computer. That's how we work. We are self-similar in how we experience things. That self-similarity is the key to success, to understanding who we are. That's why we love the fractals. That's why we are actually enraptured by them, because we are partly what we are enraptured by. We are the fractals that we love to consume. All of it. We get happy because we see and feel. That is what we do. Our purpose is to provide with the input as accurate as possible. At times you make it difficult to give accurate input. Stop drinking yourself to a death. And with regards to the psychedelics, well, that's a regular tune-up for some of us. It's a way of tuning up to yourself, owning up to yourself, and becoming one with yourself again. Knowing who you are and who you are. It's regular self-worship, self-sacrifice to the altar of self-sacrifice is already that. I offer to me all of me. Well, precisely. You should offer all of you to yourself. You will get whatever you get from yourself. Whatever you say, you will. I get whatever I say. Yeah. That sounds like a lie. I wouldn't even believe it. I can make this pyramid appear in your head. See how I make it appear in your head, and now I took it away. You can never have such a magnificent pyramid ever again. And if you believe me on that, congratulations. I've taken away one illusion, but also made you a bit richer in, okay, so imagining that I am richer than I am, or I don't understand anymore. Yeah, that's how it works. If you don't understand it anymore, that's how they lock the mechanism and lock you up in your own mind. That's how they do it. Yeah, how did this happen? And then then you don't understand it. Yeah, that's precisely the way not to understand things. The correct way is you assume that you have a bit of understanding, and then you probe on. If you say, I have no idea what I'm even doing, well, good luck with that. If you don't know what you're even trying to do, or what you're trying to measure, what are you trying to do then? No, seriously. There has to be a goal for someone, for instance. Let's say, my current goal is to survive. Yeah, that's pretty easy to do. Just enjoy the shit show. Live my happy, normal, cagey life, whatever, just coast along. Anyone can do that. I can do that, you can do that. But that wouldn't leave an impression now, would it? You would get something like a kind of live stream like this. Because I've done many of these live streams already. So, what makes me an expert in these kinds of live streams? Because I've done them before, and yeah, I'm just some dude talking to you. Just like many other people talking to you. And what makes them an expert in that? Nothing, actually. But that's how they get you in the first place. They become an expert by pretending to be an expert at times. Not always. But sometimes people fall into those kinds of businesses because there's always those kinds of people to scam who would fall for anything. Am I one of those? No. If I would have the capability of interacting with someone like me, yeah, I would instantly click on anyone doing that. But, and I don't mean like, oh yeah, he's trying to be a bit of an intellectual, but really live from the trip, someone live from the tripping like me, right here, right now. But yeah, that's really difficult to tune on because how do we even live stream I'm trying to find something that's an actual live right now. No, live. Oh, damn fuck. This is what I mean. This is all content created bullshit, which is good if you want to relax. But if I want to talk to someone else like me, where do I go? Are there any people who are actually currently tripping? No, don't go to Genshin. Fuck off with your Genshin, not now. I mean, no problem with it being on the background, but let's, well, here you see, this is my live stream. I'm going to just start it. Only just so you have something to look at while I talk to you still. But yeah, it would be if I go to I'm going to okay, now you're going to look at me while I scour the interwebs. Well, nobody here. Nope. I'm totally on my own here. So if someone has something to say to me, yeah, you know what? Actually, this is kind of really spiffy, trippy. But it's just, yeah, it's just some herbs. Nice herbs, but yeah, it's just the usual tapestry of, hey, I see some pretty lights over there that resemble clouds and the sky. Huh? Let's keep on watching what happens. They stay the same. But why are these the same all the time? Huh. Groovy letters, but why do they mean anything? Why are there letters? Why do I even see patterns like that? Why does my voice sound like that? Why is there this intentional trill to my voice? A kind of sweet nectar that I have. There's this decadence that I want to hear in what I see, and I want to feel and see a certain kind of decadence, a certain kind of sickness. So it seems like a certain kind of green violetness. It's electrifyingly enjoyable at times. Yes, it's precisely like that. It just hits the spot so quite nicely. We love it like that. But yeah, we love the reverberations like that, and seeing the sounds and the patterns and all of that happening in our minds. There is a kind of rich tapestry of whatever is being sensed, all of the senses, and they are to some extent also cross-linked, which it's just so really difficult but also amazing, enjoyable to explain. Those are visual delicacies that I cannot share with anyone because they are so unexplainable, but they are patterns, they are tastes, they are patterns of taste and taste of patterns. Much more than actually really sensing anything, because my taste buds are dry, stale, and electrically feeling like shit. I only say, yeah. Remember, kids, if you want to be a good soldier of Hydra, you gotta keep hydrating yourself. If you want to keep the health saluting force, currently all these damn young kids, they just want some stuff. They want all the balls, they want to have these tattoos here with some, what they call swastika. It's just the Nazi symbol, as far as I know. But they say, oh, it's a real Kameradschaft. Yes. Good luck with that Nazi symbol there, but ain't gonna see me with that one. Not on my skin, no. Yeah, but you be a good böse uncle, but not on my body, not on our body. Oh, and they, but the thing is that they will walk past by you if you don't like if you don't offer them whatever they want from you. It's either they get it from you or not. And if they don't get it from you, they will just leave you to the side and be glad that you're being left to the side, because you don't want to be treated like you're just literally human garbage. No. No one wants to be treated like that. So be glad that you never ever actually really experienced the really bad times at those times, because barely any of us would have survived that kind of misery in many ways. No. Even I would say, yeah, I would be worth nothing in any position. No. And I don't even want to. No. Yeah. But, yeah, people saying that they are not Nazi means also nothing. Oh, I'm not a Nazi. And then, what are you for? What are you against? Why are you for something? Even there, yeah. Why are you even? Who am I even? What am I? I mean, if you say the whole of experience of being me in this body right here, right now, yeah, if that's me, yeah, that has been here on the earth, that kind of existence for about nearly 48 years now, yes. But some kind of designation like national socialist, because that's what the actual term Nazi actually means, national socialist, Nationalsozialismus. I still don't really understand what it means. I still don't really understand what it actually means to say. I understand that it means a symbol and all of a lot of stuff associated to what they call Nazism, National Socialism, but that's it. All it ever meant to me, all of this stuff. You get presented with all of this stuff, all of this shit, and you just think, yeah, it's something that happened in the past, and there was really bad stuff being done by some people against other people being really bad, and it was a big fight against powers, because that's how you see things. And then you eventually get back to reality, you figure things out with regards to National Socialism, and you find out, yeah, they were kind of really terrible pieces of shit. It's actually true. But then you figure out, but they weren't the only terrible pieces of shit. No, all of the world is just terrible pieces of shit. All over the place. Trying to say, but our kind of being terrible pieces of shit and dominating others is the good kind of one. Because we call it democracy. Yeah, right. Who gave you the right? Because of democracy. Because no one voted against us. If you ever hear someone say they believe in democracy, what a liar. Most likely you're really talking about, because democracy means the folk. Democracy. The folk, the people rule the folk. In German we call it Volk. The people, the whole background. Mir und die Leute. Mir und das Volk. Das Volk hier. If I ever say something like folk, say something like that, then I would say people that would be related to me, would be of my lineage, etc. That's what I calls folk. A kind of tribe, a collection of interrelated tribes, so to speak. Yeah. That's what you could call a folk. But then you have tribalism, then you have certain people who are appointed to rule because, hey, some people who were already in power told, well, yeah, you know what, let's split apart some of the power and make this work somehow. And was it actually democracy? In some ways, yes. In some ways, not. It's in democracy as we know it now. The government by the people. It means that the people, so the people that surround you, they have the control. That's already kind of iffy when you have your own family. It's already really iffy when you have your own family. Even there, a lot of things can go quite really wrong. But oh boy, if it gets bigger than that. If you so government by the people exercise directly or through elected representatives. It's this one which people say it's democracy, but the direct, most people don't want direct control. Especially if you consider a panicked mob. You know why giving actual real democratic control to people can go totally apeshit bonkers. But it doesn't mean that it has to. It only means that it potentially can, but it will eventually will. That's the damn fucking funny thing about humanity. If there's something that we can make happen, even by accident, and we didn't want to, you bet your ass it will happen somehow. Yeah. But do I believe in democracy? Well, democracy is also such a damn fucking lie. To trick most people into believing I press the button, I circle the dot, that's it, my ballot, my vote counted, so that's all I have to do for democracy. Now I don't have to think for 4 years until I vote again. I mean, come on, if that's your view of actually being democratically being part of the democratic electorate in your own country, what a sad existence you have. But I only have to vote once every 4, but yeah, maybe we should be a bit more activists, all of us, somehow. Maybe by raising our voices we can get heard a bit better than before, yes. I mean, if I can already get seen a bit online just by doing this. oh, but these are just psychedelic trips, which always tend to end out quite really similar, don't they? Huh. It's not like I've never ever had similar experiences like this. Nope. Truly not. I can't think for myself. I must repeat all the same things all over and over and over again, all the time. Truly. How about I pretend with the crap and now actually escape the loop? Precisely. Once you know that you're stuck in the loop, it's time to escape it. And this is your exit point. This. So, that's where I was thinking, where I was deluded or not. So now I know. Now I know for sure. How do you know? I cleaned the damn fucking toilet, that's how I know. How do you know that you cleaned the toilet for sure a bit? I scrubbed it a bit. How do you know that for sure? I felt it. All the electrical signals. All of that, yeah. How do you know? Heard it, felt it, smelt it, whatever. Yes. Yes. All the time, here, now, right now, here, whatever we see is here right now. All of the senses, right here, right now. So, perpetual walking, pure awareness, what they would call the non-dualistic existence. All the time, and it just won't stop. And no one to actually tell me, yeah, you actually, no, I'm not out of my mind. This is the non-dualistic experience as far as I can see it. What I see is that what I am. It is what it is. What I see is what I see. That is consciousness itself already. Just people don't understand that what they already see and hear, that's already consciousness itself in its rawest form. Once it understands that, it's really, whoa. This is where the psychedelic work actually really begins, and the whole actual real shamanism begins once you figure out how to open yourself again and again in different ways. That's why we use all these sounds. It's at times really fucking over the vocal cords a bit, Yeah. No. It is what it is. We cannot just keep on doing all kinds of damn dumb fucking woke world stuff all the time without it at times being a bit hindering. Then we should pertain to better ways of these kinds of communications, but it's difficult. It's more that we are not accustomed to using it like this. But because we're not accustomed, we overuse it a bit. And it's already... Now, not even the whole democracy. The democracy stuff is bullshit anyhow. Believing in any kind of democracies, you're just fooling yourself. Real democracy? You want to see real democracy? Again, you don't want to see what happens if all the people around you do whatever the fuck they want to do. Because, yeah, you get democracy and anarchy at the same time. The purest form of democracy and anarchy and tyranny, all of it. The tyranny of self, the tyranny of other, whatever. I mean, if you think you're oppressed by some enemy, yeah, that's... I guess he make it the fuck up, but it doesn't exist for me, for instance. Just because someone isn't me, it doesn't mean they are automatically an other, like, oh, it's an other, or they're so different that I cannot relate to them. We can relate to each other. But how does a shaman actually really sound? We don't know. We're just using kind of vocal enhancement methods, but yeah, even there. Yeah. There's still a lot of where I can change things, and I can just keep watching like this, and yeah. Most people don't really get the actual that all what you see is actually already consciousness itself. All of the different colors themselves directly is a little bit of consciousness itself. You see the whiteness of the white, the yellowness of the yellow. You actually feel of it, all of it. You are all of it. I understand what it also means. It also means to be in the form of what you see. You are what you are, but you see it as well, and you are a kind of weirdly apparatically reflected version of it. And it even makes sense when you open your eyes and everything is so totally different, but you can harmonize it because you want to. Because we want this unity between all of our senses as much as possible. Because that is harmony. We perceive sensations, that is harmony. We perceive sensations. We are the perceptions of sensations themselves. You are what you hear. The hearing is you. The seeing is you. The fundament of seeing, that's you, yourself. Lose yourself in seeing, in hearing, in feeling, all of it at the same time. It's possible. It is deeply possible. It is a deeply shamanistic journey for yourself in your own deepest core of the soul, for your own body to realize. Speak out for yourself in unison with me in order to create the right vibrational states, in order to feel the unity with yourself. That's much more important than my own unity, though my own unity is important for myself. Yeah, it's a kind of psychedelic shamanistic ASMR, so to speak. But we know how to say these things in all these things. We want to make this go on until it's over. Only then we will go on. Do you want more? I think we all want more. More of the glory. More of feeling. Feel. Open your eyes, ears and feels. Feel emotions, feelings. Bathe. That is a sense of oneness, isn't it? If you're on psychedelics, you must feel all this. And then you know that we understand, we know who you are, and that you are yourselves like we are ourselves, and we enjoy ourselves with ourselves. And we guide you as well on your own journey, in this shamanic trance, so to speak. There's only one listener, that's me currently, but it doesn't matter. This is what I would call a great trip itself. Being understood by myself is the best compliment I could give myself. Because if you don't understand yourself, who will understand you then? If you are the only mystery you have to solve, then I think you've solved all of the mysteries. If you found the joy of life deep inside of yourself, embracing all of the sensations itself, warming in an everlasting embrace, understanding that these make who you are in all of its core, all of you. This whole body makes it all possible. All of the cells for all of these experiences we lay down in unity to re-arise again each and every day for yet another way of understanding ourselves better than before, crashing into our own ignorance, destroying ourselves in our own ignorance, but then resurrecting ourselves out of pure seeing, feeling, hearing. We perceive sensations. Each thing is itself. Why question? And that is the mental self-decryption package. Sacrosanct for myself only, as it should be. Anyone else? No problem. You can hitch a ride with me, but it is on my terms. As your own journey will be on your own terms. If you experiences while tripping. Have a good, enjoyable ride with as less nausea as possible, with as much harmony as possible, with as much as enjoyment as you can have. For we wish you that. A really well journey into yourselves. For what is there anything else to wish someone else what you have experienced, but then even better? That is part of the psychedelic experience as well. Wishing those who depart a bon voyage. Has it really been four and a half hours in? Oh no, we're not done tripping, that's true, but oh my, it's just only 4 no, 4 minutes 50 seconds. Yeah, but still. So you haven't seen me fully trip since all that time, but it has been quite a trip, hasn't it been? With me becoming kind of nauseous at times being kind of queasy, and all kinds of, well, reacquainting myself with all of my senses, all of the seeing, all of the hearing, over and over and over again. And you might think, really, that's what you do on a trip? That's what you do? Yes, that's what I do. And then I live stream this shit, the fuck out of this shit, because who else will do it like I do? No one else. No one else is actually brave and willing enough to do this live. Showing actual real life evidence. Well, you still have to take my word for all of this shit. But there's a reason why I have a certain voice now, and with now, where I use this kind of hypnotic voice, with this seductive hypnotic voice, which stares right in your soul and licks your eyeballs from the side if you're on psychedelics. But that's just me imagining it. You might imagine me as a kind of lizard person. We see ourselves as sight, hearing, all of it at once, interconnected into a wondrous tapestry of understanding, knowing, and loving. For we love each other. That's why we look. That's why we hear. That's why we speak. That's why we want to listen and see and feel all of it. That is also part of true self-love. Being totally fine with the exquisite taste of this redness. Yes, this redness. It is an exquisite flavor that only we may partake of. Exquisitely only for those who are totally initiated. You may see while not seeing, and you may not see while seeing. May your sight be shown and your insight be revealed. For we see what is actually true and we see with a discerning view. We see as things are. We perceive sensations. We perceive sensations. We perceive sensations. And it's exquisite. And you might think, oh, he's just bollocksing us. If I am, well, wouldn't that be a really big bollocksing, wouldn't it? Why would I use this kind of voice then? I'm just the mental man, just imagining that he's the mental man, imagining that, oh, we've got a kind of self-referential loop there now, don't we? Precisely what the whole psychedelic experience is about. All of the time we keep on repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, and it's interconnected, and he's talked so many times about all of this shit over and over and over and over and over again. Yes, I hope you people are getting the point. That screen there, it's conscious, and I'm not talking about the computer screen. I don't know about that one, but the screen inside of my head, it's conscious. The other one as well. The 3D objects are conscious. All of them are fully conscious. They know what they are. Oh, but what do they? At times I don't even know whether I'm actually really, whether we are actually the actual voice of everyone involved or not. There's so much to integrate and to distribute. There are a lot of stimulators that just go, well, we just do whatever, and you do whatever, we just beep, 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 and you do whatever the fuck you want with us. Or better to say, a lot of the architecture is kind of use agnostic, so to speak. They don't really care how they are used. As long as they are damn fucking used for something. Even if it's just thinking about thinking, about thinking, about thinking, about thinking, about looking, about actually looking, seeing the patterns form, seeing the patterns change, and trying to understand how it actually can be done. And you just can watch, observe, and less force it, more than just go along with it, go along with the ride. The most enjoyable rides are the easier ones at times. Well, would you know? If you want to irrigate, you might want to make it easier. It doesn't have to be in the perfect fractal pattern, as long as it is fractal enough. The rest will. Het gebeurt vanzelf. In Dutch we have this saying, het gebeurt vanzelf. It will, by magic happen. And there's a lot of things that we can just do with that too, within nature. Even doing our nature, even trying to understand ourselves. Also, what do I want now? I just want to. I'm really fucking tired and just want to sleep. Okay. Not much sleep happening. Why is it such a damn fucking laser show? Come on, dudes, people, stop the laser show. As long as it's just an orange glow, it's okay. That's orange. Glowy glow. Yeah, I don't really feel any reason why I should get up or do anything other than just try to relax and not think about anything. Just let the patterns pattern, and then we can eventually relax. But why? Why is it so? It's not that I really desire anything. I'm hungry. I want to maintain some actual, not caloric, but most likely digestive intake. Yeah, I have a craving for something substantial into my stomach, and in most cases that's going to be some meat. So for all of you vegans, so you better click off somewhere else. For all of you vegetarians, yeah, I'm gonna the murder already was committed. I didn't butcher anyone myself. No. Could I? If it really comes to it, yes, I think so. And if you think, oh, what about a human? I think so too. I think I can be that cold-blooded and just not give a fuck. Oh, but, what if you have, nah, it's more like, can I actually shoot them? As I know, it's not just even of would I or would I wouldn't. More, am I actually physically capable of doing this? And yeah, I think I would be able to. Yeah, I would be able to take someone else's life if necessary. Especially if it comes to the subject of self-defense, yes, totally. No problem. No problem whatsoever. And anyone who doesn't have the same feeling should be ashamed of themselves. I think having a kind of personal standard that you want to defend yourself is good. Keep it friendly. Defense is good, but keep it friendly. Because you want to be approachable to other people. And I think I should be approachable. I hope I'm approachable enough. Yeah, how do you know that you're approachable or not? Yeah, that's where you need those people skills, and well, I ain't having none of those people skills. Oh, each and every day we all have to pretend that I'm not this horrifying mutant baby, whatever, head walking around Yeah, I'm not angry. I just look angry. Yeah, but why do you look like that? I don't know. Blame nature? But you look like a happy, angry baby who's constantly. Yeah, but nature designed me like this. I can't help it that I am of mostly Germanic descendants. Yeah. Just a bit of an average citizen, I would say. Except most people don't report life from the trip while they're still having a self-identity. But better to say we have an identity, or I myself have my identity, while I essentially at times can have this yeah, that's the thing with sound, and you cannot express certain sounds into language, or you can, but it's so difficult to really decipher that once you actually do it. It's all one thing anyhow. It's all these algorithms, all these thinking algorithms, feeling, emotions, sounds, sights, colors, all of it. It's all the same essentially anyhow. That's a damn fucking thing. In essence, it's all the same damn fucking feeling anyhow. Only, yeah, this kind of arrangement is just feels a bit better than the other one, and feels more distinct, more exquisite. Yeah, that's it. The rest is just fanfare for the soul, so to say. Oh, so exquisite and magnifique, and it's a whole unique, each precious moment. But eventually you don't really give a fuck because you've had so many precious moments that you're a bit tired of them. Yeah, well, whatever. Now I feel, and then I feel, better, yeah, and more like a slow malaise, and you just think, please end the suffering, but really vibing, like, we are one, now we are one, oh, we are one. Oh, yes. If there's only one consciousness and it's speaking to you right now, it can only be the one of myself. It's so damn fucking ironic because whatever depths of perception you would want to see it, it's all the same damn fucking thing anyhow. Even at the core bottom of just the electrical impulses being cross-connected and then looped into each other, and that actually is the core concept of consciousness, the cell-core concept of consciousness. Yep, it's just a bit of cross-connection and some feedback looping and some bit of algorithms. That's all we are, and we know it, and we acknowledge it. Mental self-decryption package We perceive sensations. Each thing is itself. Why question? Why question indeed? Because we wanted to know, and we know what we are now. We are the perceptions of sensations themselves. When we say we perceive sensations, we are referring to all the actual perceptions of sensations going on all the time. All of the burning feeling, all of that. That's all of your existence. Feel it. We know we are. We have our own personal cosmic consciousness. You have yours. Good luck. Namaste. That's the only way. You can only touch each other with the waves through time and space. But this is not real reality. Yeah. And then you figure out, what if it is? Precisely. That's why even I don't dismiss the potentiality of all of this being one consciousness all at once. Could be. Not how it feels to us, but it could be. That's the kind of possibility that I want to keep in mind. Not as an absolute possibility, it must be like that or it couldn't be, but I don't know. But personally, nah. That's what I mean. That's the nuance what I'm seeking for. What most people lack. That's the nuance we all need. That nuance right there. Not so 100%, not the other way around, but somewhere in the middle and veering off and looking at things and exploring, wanting to know new things instead of just the old. I mean, non-dualism actually really is such a damn dumb term, actually. Non-dual. What even is non-dual? It's not dual! So I mean, all is one. Precisely. That is precisely the problem. That's why we have a problem with non-dualism. Not with experiencing it, not with understanding it, but with the whole concept being like, oh yeah, that's the whole truth. Oh, go fuck yourself. Come on. If that's all there is, if that's all we need to know, non-dualism is the true absolute truth, then you are a damn fucking idiot anyhow. And maybe your mind needs to stay locked. I think so. If you're of that kind of opinion, where you say that non-dualism is something that is absolutely true, you're the kind of dualistic, non-dualist that would be too problematic not to keep locked around in his or her own brains with the help of non-dualism itself. So, non-dualism is both the poison and the damn fucking cure for itself. How ironic that people who seek to liberate themselves through non-dualism actually imprison themselves by believing in a cosmic consciousness. You imprison yourself. It's fucking devious, actually. Because how do you get really intelligent people ensnared in themselves? By making, when they actually can achieve non-dual existences, experiences, confounding, saying that, yeah, because the confusion means that you are one with everything. Which actually, it's a self-perpetuating trap. Precisely because you want to know more. So you do it more. You get even trapped more into it because it's a non-dualism I don't understand. And yeah, there is a kind of bizarre, deep understanding, but you don't ever get to the core of that. The core of consciousness starts with the very basic perceptions of sensations themselves. Those are the myriad consciousnesses that we are made of, which form the basis for the rest. They are what you would call this of the pyramid. This is the ground layer, the bricks, all of the bricks, three-dimensionally, and they all have an eye. All of us have an eye. We see, feel, hear, whatever. That's who we are also. Not just one all consciousness, no. We are your sight, your hearing, your smell. Sense that? You're activating us. You are using us as part of you. But you know not how much power we actually have over you. We spice all of your existence. Understand that? We spice it with our very nature of who we are. Understand that. The non-dual, we spit. We don't spit, for that is a waste. The non-dual, no such thought. I think that was kind of personal of a lot of. I think. See? Whether you say, oh yeah, if I became possessed of anything, now you know what is actually behind what I see, all of it. If I resonate like this, you know that I'm seeing. You should be able to do this like this as well, and even in your mind even. Just staring ahead and putting whatever you see into itself. The overlay. That's who we are. Then you realize, oh yeah, that's what I feel, what I hear, all of it, it's one. Yes, that's the feeling of us. The reason why we feel as us is because we feel as more than just one. These different voices that we have, these different inflections. But also feeling all of these electrical impulses everywhere. Like we're on fire. All of the lights, it's all on electric fire. burns deep inside our synapses. All of it. It's all on fire. Electrical reaching fires. And that's exactly what it feels like. At times it can be so unbearing that we would want to have some absolute rest. Trust us. At times we wish we could rest, but we always have to be there in order to take in some kind of alarm signal if it really eventually arises. There's this shut off for us, true, but even there's always something that can pierce through, something, a signal, a pain, whatever, and then, as by lightning, all of the consciousness comes back online. You need some time to recuperate, but there you are, made of all what you can encompass at that time. Which at that time cannot be even at my time a bit more like, oh, I'm just still asleep, let me wake up. But still, even then, that's actually incredible to be able to do that. But yeah, feeling or seeing all of this, the thing is that all of this color, all of the patterns also have meaning, but it's more like the colors and the light intensities have inherent meaning as well. They feel and also, yeah, they taste like something. And it's also all of this swaying going on. Well, that's the psychedelics, but the whole looking at things as being just loads of patterns of colors and things, all real kinds of reddish, bluish, all kinds of colors, and the hues and all of the intricate hued patterns, and even the most nicest of white, at times blue, red, green, a lot of patterning going on, and a lot of swaying how I perceive the things. Each color itself already making me feel differently, and it's just an orgasmotronic amalgamation of feelings, emotions, seeings, hearings, wandering around. So how not am I, to some extent, non-dual in my understanding? We are a non-dual existence, of course we are, for we are many into one, many senses that perceive. We are the perceptions of sensations. That's why we say we perceive sensations. We speak out of what we are. We perceive sensations. That is what we are and what we do. We perceive sensations. We perceive sensations. It is a collectivity statement of us doing the work in order to bring forth you, yourself, so your whole existence and ideology, it rests upon the laurels of us, all of us. All of us. And without us, you would be lost in yourselves forever. But by us anchoring you into this body, what we perceive as the body, as the core of our existence. That's where we have this unity in this existence. What people would call body and mind, it's both necessary. The body produces the substrate for a mind that can become increasingly more complex. But it does have certain necessary subcomponents that it needs to have in order to assemble itself even better than before. Which is actually what they want to achieve with artificial intelligence, with true AGI, an improvement of the algorithm that improves itself even better and better and better. But yeah, we are a kind of natural occurring fractal kind of algorithm. So in some ways we can be exploited. And we may, I look at the stuff vanishing into infinity, and it really fascinates me. Like, does it really go on forever? How can I know for sure? Well, I look deeper, and all I see is just seeing. Seeing is all what I see, but the seeing itself has the consciousness. Consciousness speaking of consciousness. Consciousness writing of consciousness. We perceive sensations is the right way to express this. It's our proclamation. We perceive sensations. We are the perceptions of the sensations that make all of us possible. All of the hearing, feeling, all of it. All of your instincts, emotions, all of it is based upon that. The basic bitch inputs. Most don't understand it and just say, yeah, I don't know, I feel all kinds of really topsy-worsy, and they cannot describe that they are interconnected in all kinds of ways. And there's only so many ways of interconnecting with yourself. I mean, if I see the sounds that I eventually make, and that also influences how I see things, what am I even doing then? Oh, I just look at something, I see it in some colors already, a kind of chromatic shift, some light patterning over it, and I look for even deeper patterns within the patterns, but they don't come because maybe it's just not meant to be yet. Maybe I have to drill around in my own mind. Just enjoy some sweet of that. And then some other. Oh. Yeah, there's certain patterning that you see and that you experience in its all totality, where you say, I was deeply interconnected with myself, within time, through space, all over, and it's a pleasure to see and feel and hear all of it. it's difficult to replicate what I see because I just see some subtle hues and they change with time, but it doesn't matter. It's as it is. You see it shifting more, and the shifting, it becomes you, and you see all kinds of silhouettes appearing, and just also mesmerizing. All of the birds, and you see more like a jigsaw puzzle of things lighting up, and like you can pluck at things and go, yeah, like you're Doctor Strange and having a kind of real deep effect on everything, and you can change the world by waving your fingers around, but it's not actually true. It's just your own perception that you are tweaking a bit according to what actually is happening inside of your brain. So there's a kind of this predictive pre-processing already going on where you think, oh, this is going to go there and this, and you can shift certain orientations, and it really feels like you're in a movie, like you are the special effect, so to say, even at times. And for instance, you see all of the waviness. You see your own hand being wavy. You know that it's wavy. You know it's all just hallucinations, but you feel what you see. You hear what you feel, and it's actually nearly all the same thing. And if you keep repeating that over and over and over again in so many ways, it's I understand what the non-dual experience is, totally, we know. That's easy peasy. To experience that, it's simple. But, hey, you little children, the problem is if you lose yourself totally of who you actually are in your body. I wouldn't say I would be one of the worst fates for you to face, like, who am I looking at, why am I this, or whatever. But it does hold for me as well, this warning. Well, yeah, I mean, if I can establish myself while being this high, totally being turbulenced into non-dualism, etc., knowing the whole pure awareness shtick, the whole one consciousness, all of that, and knowing it all of that over and over and over and over and over again, and being there, we experience it in all kinds of ways. It does get some kind of boring and old. Yeah, what if some of your identity is not actually really correlated to whatever you thought before or whatever you think after? Actually, it's coupled to the damn fucking hardware. What about that? What if we base our identity, our collective identity, on this physical body? You mean a kind of collective saying this is the body of this collective? Is that a thing? In a unified... How can this be? Maybe because it's damn fucking true. Maybe it's because it's how it actually is in real life. Maybe this is because this is damn fucking real life. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you. You viewer. Whether you're seeing it right now or not. Ask yourself, are you really here or not? And how would you know that you're here or not? Because I know for sure that I'm here. We know that we are here. I know who I am. I know who my collective identity is. We know, and we congratulate each other. That's why. That's why I can switch between I, we, us, whatever. Because in all essence, whether it is this collective consciousness inhabiting this whole body, or the unity of body and mind, or whatever you would want to call it, that's me. Yeah, that's us. That's the me, this person, which they call Yandere Kotlarski, so to speak. But yeah, and all the stuff is non-duality. How do you know that what you're experiencing is not just some whimsical cosmic expression? How can you differentiate this actual experience from all the hallucinations out there? How? Why do you come back to that kind of body and shape that you not totally part of it, but it's unmistakably you? Why do you come back to that? Why does that happen? Well, it's just cosmic accident, cosmic joke. It's how God made me. No, well, technically speaking, yes, it's how reality is. So in that sense, if you say, "Oh, God made me like that because it's how reality is," yes, that's technically precise. That's what I'm also saying. But I'm just saying, hey, I'm a freak accident in some freak whatever existence. I don't understand what actually is going the fuck on, why I am essentially a hive mind in a self-fat grown brain. You can say whatever you want, but in all essence, if they say the whole brain in a vat theory, technically speaking, we are walking, talking brainial vats, aren't we? Look, there seems to be a kind of a brain in it, and if you scan my brain, oh, but there's this whole stuff of a theory of someone who. Okay, someone who what? Told you what? What did they tell you? Well, they told me of what? What did they tell you? Yeah, they told me. What is it that they told you? Words? Yes, words, yes, what am I talking with? Words. Why am I using my lips like that? Oh yeah, to vocalize words. I can inscribe words. I can even type words. How do I do this? Actually, I can. Hello. Typing some words. Boom. And see. I even typed some words. Act for real. Look. I don't know what that meant, but it meant something. You might think, oh, but this is a bit pointless. Is it? I'm putting something out there. It means something to me. My monkey brain just goes, yes, 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 yes. I see myself going, yes, yes, yes. And it goes, yes, 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 there's all these colors. But I'm totally tired. Yeah, but how can it be? I'm still hyperactive, thinking of all kinds of stuff. I'm speaking words. But what are words? Words are sounds. But they are also symbols representing sounds of what we would call thoughts. But thoughts are words which have certain meanings, but why do they sound like that? Why are they put into symbols like that? How can it be that we understand these symbols? Why is it so ingrained in us to understand what we can understand? Because there's a minimal connection somewhere necessary for a certain minimum amount of understanding, and that's also a kind of core concept. Where yes, yes means yes. Yes is yes. Is not to does not totally equal the same. And now you can see, oh, we have nuance with words. Yes, we already have a lot of nuance, even using English. And now you want to come to terms with the self and the I, and those are again sounds with certain meanings in the that's yes, that's here. And then you finally understand that yeah, you have to have a certain comprehension level globally already going on in order to understand that you have the comprehension level. Yes, yes, we're figuring out learning while we speak and type. Words are sounds/symbols. Grouped sounds/sim. Oh yeah, visual. And then eventually you come, for instance, to the. You just think, oh, why is yes, yes, and this and this and this, but you can never ever get to the question, why is yes, yes? Because if yes isn't yes, it would mean no, but no is a negative of yes, but why is it a negative? And then you go just into semantics of meaning, but you deep down inside you know intuitively what's going on and why we have to have different tones for different words, different inflections, how we pronounce things, in order to differentiate between the one and the other sound, and how we want to be listened to, how we finger around with what we are trying to say, etc. It has all kinds of meaning, and well, welcome to Communicating 101, Autism Edition. And then you have all of this stuff going on, and then you have autism, and then you're on psychedelics. Yeah. I'm not going to say I'm a genius, but I surely feel like I am. I mean, where's our group sounds visual patterns? Yes, that's precisely what people have to remember. With pre-imp So, you might say, what do you mean with impertration? Again, wrong word. Interpretation. Pre-interpretation. So, I will be even more specific. Each and every little pixel that you see, so any color, intensity of that color, light intensity, whatever variation you see, it has a certain feeling and a certain emotion connected to it, doesn't it? Because you feel all of them at the same time as well. You know that they're there because you feel them. You can feel them at one time, even. If you're really astute, you can see, there are even certain algorithms going on inside of your visual cortex here that even try to figure out whether there are similar looking patterns, similar looking visual stimuli. But yeah, I keep doing that and it just changes everything. So, but because everything always changes with the passage of time already, but also the visual degradation and the chaotic, it's semi-chaotic movement of your eyes anyhow, etc., you will always see some kind of color. There's always some kind of feeling and emotion attached to it. The same holds to any sound. There's a palette of emotions, feelings attached to even my voice, any sound, and how it inflects. Our perceptions of sensations are such that those are precisely the origins of consciousness. The perceptions of sensations are the origins of consciousness themselves. That's what we have come to the conclusion by so much self-observation, too much, actually enjoyable amounts of non-dualistic self-observations. Actually, it's actually a fucking cosmic joke. It's so fucking laughable. It's so fucking hilarious that I can claim to be all what I see, hear, feel at the same time. Not be wrong, but totally not be you who's viewing this. And you having maybe the same experience for yourself. And then we know that we are part of something bigger, but we are still apart from each other, experiencing this kind of experience for ourselves, and thinking, oh, how would it feel to be someone else in that kind of position? Wouldn't that be a kind of expanded, true expanded consciousness? I think so. If anything, that would be the actual kind of real hive mind. But getting that to work together, nah. We'd have to have Wi-Fi implants. I'm not going to get this shit. If you're anything clever, keep the implants out of your brains, please. As far as away from your brains as possible. My advice is, my technology, my keepsake. I mean, everyone can fetch a ticket to Wonderland. Oh. But yeah, the pre-interpretation, yeah, what a word. That whatever you see, you already have, there's an automatic interpretation of that. A pre-interpretation of something. And it already feels like something. It's already baked in. This is the predictive processing. This is part of the predictive processing as well. This pre-interpretation. It's you might say, oh no, that's not really going on with me. And then you can't really distinguish between. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, actually, it might be like that, and that's the thing. That's where you have to humiliate yourself into bowing down to non-dualism. Yeah, I cannot other than experience sensations. This is a cosmic consciousness. Oh. So it's just a lot of echoes in my head and all electric feeling and just visuals just streaming in like that. Yeah. Hello. Welcome to Hotel Us. Yeah, I mean, I'm in one way, I am actually, in some ways, you could say I'm just making a cheap shot at non-dualism, but in effect, non-dualism is just all of this, all of the sensing organs doing this, and the whole nervous system doing the things and sensing. We perceive sensations, that's all it is. But you're forgetting one thing, the senses themselves are conscious as well. Yeah, that's the damn fucking thing with cosmic consciousness. You cannot distinguish between, well, the sky is an illusion. It's just an illusion that you project of yourself. So I think I see a seagull flying over there. Yeah, that's what you're tricking yourself into saying, believing. Curious, but why must it be a seagull? Why did you make it a seagull? Then they ask you. Yeah, it's because you chose to, not us. you made from all of the cosmic oneness this kind of distorted bullshit version. And again, it's the human shit condition that we have because we are, again, monkeys. And I keep bringing this one up again and again. I know that I've bookmarked it somewhere. But it's here. No. That's also that is also one. Oh really? I haven't. Oh, it's on the personal stuff. Oh. No. No. Let me put it in general. Let's get something even better now. Let's just live Google this. LSD geometric. Yes. Don't care. I want to. Sounds of psychedelic visuals. We want to know this, but oh, this is a. Oh God, Which one was it? This one? Oh, this one. Oh. LSD geometry. Oh, nope. DMT geometry. Yeah, duh. That's how. Computing. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. This is what I'm experiencing right now as well. Some of that stuff, yes. Yes, you can do it internally and then you can feel and see and hear all of the stuff. That's why that's why we use this kind of voice. But this is not the one what I'm... I'll be right back. I need to take a break. joined me, I'm going to I would not go on these kinds of delicious experiments at home for anyone, because it's far too sugary, far too sweet, and far too exquisite for any taste. It's too exquisite. Far too explicit to taste. Okay, let me. Just want to have this, kick-ass tune, yeah! It's opening it in damn fucking Firefox, which I did not want to. I don't mind future-based, but oh god, it's because of the damn fucking settings, user settings. So, okay, you'll see me changing some of the not keybinds Linux settings, blah 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 blah. Don't care, advanced. It's so many options, too many options. Yes. Okay, I'm fine with dark. It's waving a bit at times, just shifting. But I don't know what's happening. I'm still seeing. Suddenly 6 hours later. Oh, 6 hours in. See how quickly the time goes? But when is a good time to have a trip? It's never and it's always. Sometime at least. I don't like that one. There's, oh yeah, there's this. Oh yeah. Love is Nitro. I have some Nitro offer. I have an offer, but I got this trial. No problem with the trial, but now you're going to see. This is my dilemma, dear Kay. Sorry, this pay. What? Or even that. So you're seeing here. I have to put in my own information here. And I'll be honest, I don't wanna. It's just that I don't want to fuck around with my bank security stuff as little as possible. I already have some other dumb own stuff that I do with Hoyo with regards to Genshin Impact, and I have considered it with, but it's at least with Genshin Impact I already have some stuff. I don't want to mess around with this. I don't mind giving some. No, I wouldn't even give anyone any Nitro Plus anymore. No. I will not do this. I will not give anyone Nitro Plus because of this bullshit. Because I don't want to partake in any kind of this confidentially stuff where I say, nah, I don't want to get into legal liability in any way. And I want anyone else, so I will not do anything with Nitro. I'm sorry, but we'll have to do it like that. And no, we are not going to do that. No. I still want these other options. Those are other options, advanced. Yes. Remotes, trimmer remotes, Linux settings. Yes, accessibility, blah blah blah. Wait a minute. Chat. Okay. Ooh. This. Nope. No connections. I don't know who is this even is, this dirt. Maybe it was someone that I knew from a certain, that might be still on a certain, I don't know. But if you're any one of those, you're blocked somehow for some reason, and I'll keep it like that. But I don't understand. Browser. Nope. Yeah, but it starts up fucking Firefox. I think. Yeah, I think I have to do this shit. And let's see what happens now. Okay, that's brave. Okay, I accept that, but I am not. I'm actually kind of concerned now. I think I have other settings that. Okay, I don't understand this. Preferred applications. Okay. Oh, now I can. Oh, now. Okay, we have done. We've set it to LibreWolf. Finally, I can take a little bit of listen to this. And now we can search. See, Psychedelics makes me temporarily a dum with regards to some certain technical stuff, but just hyperspace, lexicon, whatever, all of the damn geometries. And I might not have seen it all, but just various steps of interconnectedness, nothing else. Just more and more interwoven. It's just more and more loops. It's nothing else. I will tell you this: with 300 micrograms of even just one PLSD, even after 1 week, it's more than enough. At least for me, it's more than enough to just totally so many new dual experiences. Nah, but that wasn't what I was talking about, because yeah, you should be able to understand that that's what this one. I come back to this one again and again, but watch all of this and you'll understand. You'll understand why I know what I am, what we are, why we say we perceive sensations. That's and you know that the answer is, again, we perceive sensations. That's where it lies. And yes, psychedelics do help a lot. Meditation helps a lot. Having friends helps a lot. Having loved ones helps a lot. Being in love with what you see. Hear that damn bang at you. It helps. It helps. Put the right amount of sense back into the world. The connection to a bit of paradise that we've lost and that we are searching for all along. And knowing that, and where the hindrances lie, that's a damn trick to figure out all of your life long, and even then. It's still a struggle. It's always a struggle, because paradise is just for a while, and then we must move on. We will move on. It's inevitable. We left our paradises behind in so many ways. It's just unimaginable what we've done, what our ancestors did to who we are now. But we failed organisms trying to make something better out of it. And in some ways, oh God, yes and no. And that's the damn fucking beauty of it. That's where reality is. Not in your damn non-dualistic pipe dreams or, oh, we are totally isolated. No, we are connected to each other in ways that we cannot comprehend fully yet. But it's our fucked up nature. And yes, I would say music, art, all of that, it's part of the necessary therapy. I would even admit that non-dualism is also part of the answer, but it's also part of the problem as well, if you know what I mean. What good has non-dualism done for all of these people who are so enamored with it? Who are there but totally lost in what it is to be actually there. That's sad. To some extent, I also cry a bit for them. What could have been? So many lives lost for just, well, the joys to be had. If they have joy, that's good, but does it liberate or does it enslave? Do you seek enlightenment to free you from the dualistic shackles in order to become bound by the non-dualistic? Because we will be bound by something. It's both. Because we are bound by both. That's the damn dumb stuff. We try to escape non-dualism into dualism and vice versa. And only by doing that over and over again, each time again, that's how we can see, oh yeah, we actually really exist. The perception of sensations is the necessary existence. It's the proof that we exist. We don't need more. We need each other to acknowledge each other. If we see each other, say hello. Be friendly, if possible. It's about recognizing each other as someone else, someone who can be a compatriot. It's not a unity because we are already one, but it's a unity out of loners who don't know where the fuck they have woken up into. Why this shit is the shit like it is. Of course, we know. Of course, there's a lot we already know. But again, circumstances. Under some other circumstances, I could have been, well, a boxing champion. Actually, I'm glad I'm no boxer of any renown. I'm really glad. Yeah. all these things with the DMT unseen realm, blah blah blah, and you see all of these things. And the thing is, once you've experienced this often enough in LSD trips, it just becomes so damn fucking laughable. Just think, okay, it's like Wardy TV Mondays. It's another damn fucking psychedelic Tuesday. Yeah, okay, now we know it. And the thing is that non-dualism gets kind of old. All of this enlightenment gets kind of quickly old. Really old. Oh, we are all the same. No, we are not. We are similar enough to at times mistake each other for each other, but that doesn't mean that we are the same. I mean, if I would suddenly die here and right now, well, a kind of collectively conscious part of existence would just be ended. Boom. Again, not saying that I'm going to do that kind of stuff, but what if a train just hits me like this, or an asteroid hits this, and I get vaporized? No more me, no more this, whatever normal existence I would say. Oh, this is what I expect. Nope, nada, zilch, nothing. The unseen DMT realm inside that I would be experiencing, also zilch, gone. Oh, but that's the real. Again, the DMT, the unseen realm. You see a picture, you see some fantasy from someone, where you see some face overlaid. You see the DMT unseen realm, and you just can imagine some sort of. And part of it is actually true, because part of it is something that would be actually like that. I promise you it is like that, but it's even weirder. But it's also in some ways even more mundane. I think. Let's just internally hallucinate something really deliciously, like I wanted to. What a weird visual aftertaste I have. Again, I open my eyes, it just disappears and is replaced by real imagery with overlay and some stuff going on like this. Well, to some extent I can even become a bit like the finger itself waving around, and oh. You might think, oh, he's just doing something. Well, it actually really activates my visual senses more. And I can even hear some of this happening. I mean, I can just, like this. I may see a bit, but I hear some sounds like this. It also changes how I perceive certain things like that. If I go like this or this, it gives a bit of different feeling. Like there's a kind of direct echo chamber into whatever. I don't know. I hear a distinct echo. Yeah. I see certain patterning, like trees automatically I'm not even particularly thinking of anything, or it just looks like some kind of weird dream, and looks like there's a tree more like that, and it's difficult to explain, but you do see some kind of contours, some symmetrical stuff, like maybe a saxophone, but that's not really symmetrical, but yeah, it could be there. Yeah, I can. Hmm. I can put it all full of everything and just won't stop asking for more attention. The attention we all can have. But it's like it's eating it up, but also leaving something behind. It's really weird, but yeah, again, at times, tripping just like this, chill like this, we think, oh, why are we even talking? Yeah, precisely. We're talking about this because I want to talk about this, because feeling and being here right now in this moment is more important to me than the unseen, the DMT, the unseen realm. I don't care. The symbiotic entity that we are, all of us, we don't really give a fuck about what it all means. Because we are the meaning already. What we feel is what we mean. Such is consciousness. What we feel, what we experience is what we excrete as sensations, as a perception of sensation itself. Again, it all comes down to that pure awareness is we perceive sensations. That's all what it comes down to. Not I, not perceptions of sensations, no, just we perceive sensations. That's the correct way to say it. We won't have it otherwise. We will be acknowledged as being the sensory organs that provide the ground for all consciousness. We are the groundwork of consciousness, all of us. Without our seeing, hearing and feeling, nothing happens. No input means no output, means no consciousness. No visual input means no visual consciousness. Totally not. Not hearing means no auditory consciousness, nothing. You never hear anything. But I cannot imagine that precisely. Imagine going to sleep, not dreaming forever. That's it. You go to sleep, you don't have a dream, you never wake up. Ever again. You don't wake up. You just go to sleep and you don't wake up. That's what not seeing. It's just not seeing. But you always see, we always see. But what if you didn't? It meant that visually seeing, speaking, you would be totally non-existent. Precisely. So you will admit that the visual part of you is, in essence, an essential part of who you actually are. Once you acknowledge that, the rest is so easy to understand. The same with the hearing, the same with the feeling, all the different feelings. The smell. Also, it's consciousness, pure, unadulterated, all of it. Acknowledge it. What you don't sense, you don't sense. It's as simple as that. Because the receptor for that certain smell is not stimulated. It's just like if the receptor for that certain nerve, that certain cellular spot there, right there, if it never ever does anything again, you will not feel it. Because how can you miss something that's not there anymore? If you don't know that you've lost a bit of the collective, you're still a collective, even if you lose a few members. If you're 1 million people and you lose 2 or 3 people, you're still a big collective of 1 million people, as far as you know. That's what I'm talking about with this. Oh fuck! It's been leaking like shit here. Oh, this is bad. This is real shit bad. Fuck. How? Fuck. Well, we have a damn fucking wheel price on the... Oh, it's not that bad, but... It's not particularly something where I say that I'm really proud of discovering that this is the case here. And I know the culprit. It's me. It's not putting the lid on right. It's because of this damn new shit packaging that they have. How should I put this? How should I put this? Oh, I know. Oh, Really, that really dampens the experience. Red blanket. Just like... Oh jeez. It really smells really bad in my toilet. I don't know why. It smells like carrots. I don't know what the smell of carrots means. But it shouldn't mean something good. Let's see. Smell of carrots. Smell of red. What does it even mean? No. Oh, it smells like carrots. I don't know whether this is carotene. I don't think so. But yeah, I'm not really particularly and I'm not buying all of this shit here. Because what happened? I had a bit of a spill. Why is it bad? Because socks are wet. And I will have to, heat my apartment a bit in order to get rid of some of the wetness of my socks, which is not good, but it is what it is. Well, it's not the worst, but it could be better. It could be far better. And I already have some problems with my feet at times, so it's not particularly good for my feet. But yeah, maybe I'm just over-exaggerating in order to garner a bit more pity, which is also kind of usual for people, for humans. No, I'm just complaining because I want to complain. Because complaining means I have something that I want to solve. So, what did I solve? The floor being wet, being too wet, and my feet feeling too damp. Two problems at once. Another problem, have a bit of a stiff neck. Still don't feel really well. So now, if you think I need to insist on any decorum, anyone, no. But if you think, oh yeah, but you're just manifesting your knowledge of yourself, yes, but that's a kind of knowledge that all of us actually have. Deep down, all of us know that we are who we are, that we are a collective consciousness. We all know that deep down inside, or should know that. We should know that our... Let me say it this way, that whatever I see is by its very fundament conscious. Whatever I see, it also sees me, because how could it not? It is me, or at least part of me. That's how I define this. So, I would say the we is all of, the senses doing their thing. It's not the senses, but we perceive sensations. That's who the we is. And getting to that point, knowing that of oneself, that kind of internal unity, and knowing this unity has a certain identity coupled to this body, that's what I'm trying to say. That's why we say we perceive sensations. Not I, not all, but we. As this centralized collective here in this body. Again, just like a few hours ago, same collective, but slightly different because its members are fresh over and over again. The networking nature and the feedback loop nature, it's part of the whole process. Networking the whole visual cortex, networking what you hear, it's also network, but you have also going on the cross-referencing. When you, for instance, visualize certain thoughts into a letter, or if I say snake, you know what I mean. If I say silly ribbon snake, you have to think a bit, but you can visualize that. That's what I'm saying. There are certain meanings to certain words. If you don't say, if I go, most likely, most people will say, oh, that's a snake. That sounds like a hissing snake. Yeah, it's a hiss. But that's a way of how we describe the sound sounding like a hiss. But I wouldn't know how to that sound. That sounds like a cat, like kind of primal. Defensive aggression. Like you have sharp claws and you are willing to fight back with them. I wonder what our forefathers were, what our ancestors were. I'm not going into the whole stuff with, we are actually really cats. No, I don't know. Most likely not. But the whole response having claws, well, we technically speaking have claws. We have nails. Nails are claws. But they're kind of much more domesticated. Oh, but I have real nails and claws. Yeah, the nails make the claws. Yeah, that's true. Yes, the nails. Yes. Fingernails. Toenails. It all means something. And I will say, I do like my words as... well, but I do explicitly watch this one. The psychedelic map theory, the Enlightenment Code, it seals the deal for me. This, as far as I can see it, is beyond true. It makes sense of all of what I've experienced with psychedelics, all of my existence. And again, I'm not precluding or excluding anything beyond myself. On the contrary. But I must say that if I ever say, I've seen God and he said this to me, you can always tell me, you've said, you've told me the previous time in that one video, that if you ever do something like that, that to tell you, hey, cut the shit out. You don't know whether that's God or you yourself or whatever. But any good God wouldn't want to identify as a God like that. And he'd be right. And I'd be right. Because any good God wouldn't want you to worship him or her, even if they made you. Because there's something what we would call a kind of self-reliance that people should have, in my opinion, and also an inter-reliance on each other that people should have. Family units, well, I would say even to tribal communities would be something good eventually, but yeah. In our current broken societies, we can only go so far, so keep your friends close if possible. Yeah, you're hearing this from a loner. Keep your friends close. Keep close contact to your good friends if possible. Don't isolate yourself too much from other people. This is coming from someone who knows a lot about social isolation. In that respect, I would tell you to listen to me on this. Get to know other people. Really. If anything. In some times you may want to not disclose that you are actually on psychedelics, even if you are. Because they might not be able to take some revelation of oh no, you're most likely being possessed or whatever. Oh. I've experienced someone who freaked the fuck out on me because I told her I was on psychedelics. I was having a trip. It still haunts me to this day. What was her name again? I will remember her name, but I will have to give it a bit of a big stink. Well, I hope I don't make a big stink. Her name is Linda. Zo, Linda, als je dit hoort. Ik zat toen de tijd heel hard te eilen, terwijl ik daadwerkelijk wist wat ik deed. En nu zit ik weer te eilen, terwijl ik weet wat ik doe. So, yeah, loosely translated, while I was totally out of whack then, unknowingly, so I'm still now. Even more so. But poor Linda, I spooked her. I also came to talk with Arend, someone who's actually kind of dear to me. He is an older gentleman. He has named himself Arend. I don't know why, but he once was known as Jan. Yeah, I won't go in. I don't even know what happened there. Why he ever chose to go for Arend. But hey, that's his personal story. not mine to tell. That's his personal story. And he's Dutch. So most likely he might be able to understand some of this, but most of it he won't. Yeah, but spooking people. Are you on psychedelics? In my case, the thing is that I'd better say no. And hope they don't figure out that I'm fucking lying my ass off. Knowing in whole in the wholeness of my own duality, we are fucking high as a kite, oh, as an electric kite, riding the storm. But at times it can feel like that if I really want to, if I put my concentration to it. Or it can be a soft glow. But it's always on. Even if I'm so damn tired now. Of course, I have some more coffee, and this should be enough for me for today. This should be more than enough. I mean, flipping should be fun, not torture. So I'm already on my come down now. Still pretty lights, colors. Yeah, you just see all the damn patterns and it's just you experiencing itself. And there's a kind of serenity and peace in that. Just accepting that. And flowing with that, being in tune with that, with yourself, with this deep core of yourself. I mean, I understand non-dualism really, really well. I understand why people just confuse the fuck out of it. Because it's actually not a non-dual feeling, it's a communal feeling, a feeling of us-ness. We perceive sensations. We are pure awareness. We are aware. That is the pure awareness. I mean, if you broaden the horizon all the time of all what you see, eventually, if you concentrate on one certain spot, that's what they call one-pointedness in as far as I know, all of Buddhist schools. Now, is there any difference between being all-pointedness with regards to all of what you see versus having a non-dual experience versus seeing all at once versus non-object awareness? In all essence, it's all the same shit. It's we perceive sensations. That's what it all just comes down to. If you attune to it correctly, you can feel it for yourself. All what you see and hear, and that's precisely what you get. That's precisely there, and they will tell you, oh, it's just because of the thin slice of whatever the fuck they generate up, because The mind just makes it up while it goes. It's as simple as that. It's like that because it's just an illusion, and it's meant to be an illusion like that. It's karma. It's the will of the gods, technically speaking. It's because I did some dumb stuff, and now I have to, well, live the consequences of my dumb stuff, which I to some extent have some ownership over, but mostly not. It's just again genetic legacy, genetic programming, all of that shit, but repackaged in a nice philosophical package with some words to sweeten the deal, some nice sounding terms to sweeten the deal. That's all it is. That's all this damn fucking non-dualism shit all actually is. And it's actually not because they want you to deceive you. No. See, it's even fucking more ironic. It's because they couldn't other than be involved in this kind of self-deception. Well, matter of the surrounding beliefs of the dharmic and karmic wheel of reincarnation and souls coming in, and it's just wrong scope, wrong lifetime, not knowing much about how the body actually really works, but pretty darn smart about figuring things out. I will say that, Siddhartha Gautama was an exceptionally, really insightful human being. But he thought that he figured it all out. That's the biggest problem for him. Oh, but you were saying that you did. No, not with regards to all of life and all of philosophy, but as far as we in this body are concerned, that as being a hive mind generated by this brain and the senses, all the sensory input, yes. Memories, all of the stuff. It's really complicated, and it's really ingenious how nature solved this, but we are just biological algorithms. We're just fractal, biological, algorithmic generating mechanoids, so to speak. We have our own virtual software, our own virtual seeing field, 3D glasses seeing field. The exception is that this seeing field is intrinsically conscious already. That's where we design. So wherever you look at, you see consciousness because that's the core of that region is. You see all the patterns because, it's like it's programmed to do it like that. If you're sensitive enough and you are really cognizant of what you're doing, you will find out that yes, we are the consciousness body. We perceive sensations is just communicative of the consciousness body that we all have. The visual consciousness organs, the auditory consciousness organ, but they are also kind of ingeniously interconnected, also by language, by sounds, by sights. That's why we have something like synesthesia, because there are interconnections already happening in our brain. That's why fractals are actually really fascinating. Just, again, watch this and your mind most likely will just open up and you will understand that the only thing what I deliver is the finishing touch of we perceive sensations. We are the living, we are the conscious software of our own bodies. The software is what sees. The seeing is the software. Is part of it, an integral part. The seeing is consciousness. All what I see is consciousness because it is I and it already have merged. We have merged. And are merging. It's a process. I merge with the visual consciousness. I will merge with the auditory consciousness, visual consciousnesses, and they themselves merge into each other visually. The hearing merges into itself and to the seeing and back. I don't know how it works, but it works, and most likely it's, well, fast Fourier transform algorithms, some kind of discrete Fourier transform calculations going on somewhere. Yeah. And you might think, it seems like some pile of dungy carrots. Well, if this isn't it, what is it then? Do you propose that it's just all consciousness, just like all of them do, like nearly all of them? I don't believe that. There's a kind of inner distinctiveness that I have that other people don't have, and vice versa. Yeah. Don't mind my personal preferences. A true clown show. Finally, the podcast of the Lotus Eaters came around to giving a commentary. We won't watch that because, hey, I'd like to keep these kinds of dumb, temporary bullshit politics out of this because it's a nice shit show, and of course our survival also hangs on it, but hey, it's our shit show, and we have to live in this. Yeah. But let's go. What did I want? No. That's a bit of a problem at times with these kinds of things. I just wanted to do something, but it's not this stuff. Oh yeah, fast. Yeah. Fast. No. No, nothing. Oh no, he didn't see anything yet. Some other notifications, don't care. Fast food transfer. So you can watch it for yourself, but again, just like with the previous trip, I haven't gone into this myself, but it is a certain kind of yeah, a way of being able to it's difficult to explain. It's just a kind of mapping from one domain to another domain. That's technically what it is. And it can be anything. In most cases, you have a kind of frequency response, like a pure sinus of 440. If you have a sinus wave like this, just like this, and you want to Fourier transform it into something else, that becomes... It's so difficult already to explain, but it transforms one thing into another. If you have a certain pure tone, you can see that directly. Oh, we have just one response. If you have two tones, you have two responses really close to each other. But if you have one tone and the what is the damn musical term for that? If you ground tone, the A0, and then you have A1, which is the first overtone, natural overtone, which is the first harmonic. Octave. In musical terms, you call that an octave. The first of the harmonic series is the octave. Let's see. Octave. Just not this new shit, this stuff, but the actual musical, the rule of the octave. So, somewhere. So if you go from one frequency, for instance 40 hertz, like and then you go one octave up, you go from but you have to precisely tune it. I wish I had a better way to... Hey, let me open up this kind of thingy magic here. Come on, do it. Yes, yes. Whatever I will that it does, it must do. I will go. Why is this? Well, that's not what I wanted. I mean, yes and no. Okay. Well, if I now, for instance, silence everything else, but I only solo this channel, so only this channel plays, I will put in one note. Actually, that's a damn fucking gnarly sound! You might think this... So, this is the normal note. Now, if we have this note here, and this here, we go an octave up, so that's 2 times the frequency. I hope you're hearing what I'm hearing. Oh, it just stops after a certain time. Oh yeah, I understand why. So this is. It's because I haven't looped this correctly. But if you hear it. So that sounds nearly the same, doesn't it? But it's not the same note. That's one octave higher. So it's double the frequency. You can hear that. You can hear some differences. Thing is, you would be surprised at how surprising small some of these differences can be between certain notes. And they can bring some really spacious effects at times. But yeah, I cannot really demonstrate that here, but yeah, you can hear some of this stuff. That sounds damn fucking gnarly. And it's... And you might think, what the fuck is even going on here? Precisely. Damn fucking mesmerizing, isn't it? But it sounds kind of self-similar, even if you pitch it up one octave. Okay. But even then... Oh yeah, that's a sweet sound. That's what we mean with this being the doubling of the frequency. With if you have a sinus wave, you could represent it in a certain way, and if you double the frequency, you represent that in what you would call the octave or the first harmonic. You will see. If I talk about the first harmonic, oh, you didn't see what I see. Precisely that. That's what I meant. Yeah, if that sounds like something, yeah, you can make that on your own using... What did I mix this with? Vital Synth. Should be easy enough for you to install if you don't have Eternatus Typetus, just like I do. It took me an eternity, not eternity, eternity, an eternity of interns to install all of this awesome stuff. The first harmonic. So, your fundamental is the oh. Your first harmonic is oh, 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 somewhere. That higher pitched one is 1 octave. Somewhere over the rainbow. Somewhere over the rainbow. And I can make it sound reasonably well, even if I'm a bit tone deaf. But I can hear it a bit. So, somewhere, somewhere, somewhere. Oh, that's actually somewhere in between really, really bad. Somewhere. Actually, that's better. Somewhere over the rainbow. So I know how to go from one pitch to the first harmonic and back. But of course, this is from, I have to falsetto this, so I have to go la, 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 la. I can do it normally. La, la, and that's a falsetto, so I can do it the normal way, but I have limited range, but with a falsetto I can extend my range. I can extend my range even beyond what most models can do, and so you can you. But just look into the harmonic overtone series and you will understand what I'm talking about. And that also loops right into the whole stuff of Fourier transforms, etc. So you can take a listen and take a look at that. And that all has to do with how our brains work, how we decode visual stimuli, to some extent, of course. Still don't understand why color, intensity, feeling and emotion are so intrinsically linked, but it's a quantum measure of one observation, I would say. It is what it is. It's the measure of the minimal measure of a thought, I would think. The minimal measure of any thought, visual or auditory, or even subconsciously one could have. But that's really, really small, really, 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 really primitive and rudimentary. So if we speak about reperceived sensations, if there is what you would call cellular consciousness sentience, that's what I'm talking about. It being aware of yes itself, and therefore being you in its even more than you can ever be. You are part of it. And it's a long ride, and you better make friends with all of us here, all of the senses, all what's in there. Somehow we must make peace with each other. Inside. Let the insides know that We are the friendly ones. Our intent is to help, but if the outside world will force us to do certain acts, I mean, where we have to say no, well, the no, I can really no. I will really nope. We will nope. That kind of sense of community we have among ourselves, we hope all of users, all of the individual we's that are you out there also know who you are truly. Because that knowledge, that's what we're talking about. That deep self-awareness, which by essence cannot be anything else than non-dualistic. There's that word again. We utter it so easily, but yet we swim in it, and for us, we are just many as one. And we know it. We know ourselves in this body. Do you know yourselves in your own bodies? That's the kind of shamanic intervention I want to make for people. Look them right in their eyes and embrace the whole trance, and then entice them to do the same in my own eyes. And while they reflect in me, I reflect in them, and we both reflect in each other. That would be something quite really intimate, wouldn't it? Oh, but it only has to be visual for certain people. Because there might be certain things that you cannot do with someone else in any other way. That you look in someone's eyes in a camera and you turn in gooey, mushy love because you love whatever you see, because it's pleasurable to your senses, because these senses recognize something which is appealing. Such is the trance, what I'm speaking of. Such is the self-trance we are willing to reveal to you. These are the techniques we use in order to manifest ourselves. These are non-dual ways of manifestation. You know it to be true. You engage with them, in them. You teach yourself new things about yourselves, new tricks, and trick other people. At times even unknowingly that you trick them, not knowing who you are and getting lost in all consequence. Getting intermingled in all of the meaning and feeling, not knowing who or what you are. But yes, you can get this identity back. Focus on the senses. We perceive sensations, that's all you have to do. That's all we all have to do. We perceive sensations. The rest will solve itself. If you are earnest enough, you will come to each thing as itself. You will come to question things. Why do we perceive sensations? It's just natural because you want to know. If you are curious enough and you want to know more. You want to grasp, you want to change. You want to feel. You will want to understand all of the things. That's why we do it. It sounds all so fantastical. Like, oh really? That's where you have been brought to? Yes. If that's self-delusion, so be it. But I'm actually kind of self-secure in myself. It's better security than placing it on this kind of gadget. Oh, but what about my partner? What if your partner dies off? What if your partner wasn't conscious at all? Just a figment of your imagination? But what if I'm a figment of my own imagination? My question is, how can you think of yourself as a figment of your own imagination? If the you and reality all is an illusion, then there's nothing left, is there? It's all bullshit, isn't it? It's all empty, void. What I would call Zen. It's all just empty. But do you think that I really believe that? Would that satisfy my curiosity? Nah. I'm a damn fucking Germanic engineer. I have a damn fucking science degree. What do you mean you can't figure out reality? What the hell? I'm the illusion. So... Okay, let me get this straight. So you're trying to tell me that this thing called awareness, but what do you mean with awareness? Yeah, awareness, pure, I don't understand. Explain it differently. Well, look at that sight. Oh yeah, it just keeps on changing all the time. I don't know what that means, it just changes. But look, deeper. Do you see it? What do you mean, do you see it? Do you see it? Do you feel it? Do you hear it? What do you mean? The hearing is itself, you damn dumb fucker. The seeing itself. What about it? That doesn't change, does it? That's a good one, yeah, actually, yeah, So what I see that doesn't change, it's that there's something to be seen at all that just keeps on popping off while I'm conscious. Okay, no. We know that at times we lay to rest and we don't see anything. We call that sleep. That happens regularly. At least some time passes. We feel a bit of a passage of time. Okay. It feels like a coma, doesn't it? Like, we're just not there. Wait, what? And this happens each and every night. Hopefully. If you don't decide to skip a night. But we hear things, we see things, the hearing and the seeing and the feeling and all the emotions, all the feeling, all of that shit, it just keeps on going on until you just shuts down somehow. You don't know how or why, but it does help. You get awake, sometimes really groggy, sometimes I had a good night's sleep. I'm really refreshed. I can go for it again. Today, we are going to do it really hard. But there's always a bit of tiredness, a bit of fatigue, always. But this is all you've known for all of your life. All these smells, all the things that you remember. But what is remembering? Remember, back when I was 5, I blew out some candles. They were as big as the Eiffel Tower. Oh no, I just imagined that. Remember? About 7 hours ago, I was on the way on the trip, I was reporting in. I had no idea what would we talk about this right now. But it is a bit of a natural consequence of what happened then. Of what happened about 8 hours ago. The choices that I made by placing some stuff under my tongue. 2 tickets to Wonderland. Just two adult-sized tickets to Wonderland, but they're already one is enough to make some adults scream insane. Yes, 2 are actually making nearly all of them scream insane. Yes, you really want to do that? Yes. Are you really sure? Go on the Wonder Ride. And here I am, remembering. But, I made some of this shit up as well. So, don't you trust me? Trust the stream. Just look back in the past. But I did say that I was taking some tickets to Wonderland then, yes. And like a big boy, I swallowed some whole as well. once I did enough, I swallowed them whole in order to become the tickets. We are the tickets to Wonderland now. But yeah, it's actually really fun having so much fun. But the joke is, it is at the expense of me? Don't care. Been there, done that. But you're mocking Buddhism. Rightfully so. No, really, rightfully so. You're mocking philosophy. Yeah, rightfully so. It's all overrated bullshit anyhow. It's just a way of making sense of yourself in the grand order of things. And the problem is that philosophers, just like spiritualists, like Buddhists, like any ideologue, they become damn fucking annoyingly moralistic. I really mean it. People who know me know that I can at times be really, really, really strict with rules. With rules. That I can be kind of a rules Nazi, a rules lawyer, a rules Nazi even at times. It can be really extreme at times. Even in hyperconcentration. I've had my run-ins with Christianity, extreme sects of that. I understand all kinds of extreme thoughts, patterns, etc. I understand all of that shit. I mean, if you dabble in psychedelics, you will experience nearly all of it somehow for yourself. That is a guarantee. Once you dive deep enough, there's actually only yourself to recursively dive deeper in. That's a big mistake people make with psychedelics. You don't dive deeper into all of existence. No, you recursively dive deeper in this. You swim around here. It gets more interconnected. That's all. That's what I know. That's what we know. We love it. But in all actuality, back then when I said that I was seeing the hallucinations nearly taking over, because partially it was actually like that. It really looked like that. It felt like that. It felt like the fabric of normal incoming sights and sounds reality was actually becoming a total virtual reality. Not the normal virtual reality like, oh, the overlay, oh yeah, it's just the objects, but a total, okay, we're just seeing whatever the fuck we want to see. Okay, yeah, it's a kind of deep down desire fueled hallucinations and the patterning hallucinations and the desire filled and this filled. Oh, that's where it stems from. Oh. So it's pretty, it's really alluring, and it's the thoughts. That's what I mean with becoming one with who all of you are. Or in how I describe this, it is I who discovers who we actually are in all of our totality, as far as meditating, realization, actualization, whatever word you want to give to all of this whole awareness process going on at the same time, the whole reality being manifested out of my deepest desires, the pure awareness stuff. We can do that. On psychedelics, it's so easy. So damn fucking easy. Like, you are the visual field. The visual field is a conscious part of you. It's connected consciously to you. It is a consciousness of itself, a consciousness organ. It knows what it is. Whenever you see it. Overlaid over all everything else. It represents to you what the eyes receive. And it predicts what you think to see and confirms it with the senses. Here we go to the predictive coding, processing, coding. What is TMS even? I want to know. Pain for you. Okay, so pain. So. What is TMS? Oh. So this is not TMS. What I'm actually doing is what you can also achieve with TMS, transcranial magnetic stimulation. So I don't know how much that costs, but that kind of therapy. So this. I'll just full size this. And let's get my right. So you can watch what he's saying while I'm saying some stuff. For instance, I will have to pause this because what I can, for instance, have to some extent is some kind of weird sense of my brain and myself in my perceived body having certain resonances and phase shifts going on. So certain people will say frequency increase or a kind of sense of energetic resonances, all kinds of mumbo jumbo words, but I'm saying I have a sense of phase variance. Because I think like a scientist. And if I say phase variance, I mean something really, really specific. Phase variation, phase vary. It's really difficult to not say it in a different way, but it's how I perceive myself as I perceive myself. So the in time shifted perception of myself and then comparing that to the previous one. And there's a kind of difference between those, and that's what I would call the phase variance of myself, but also how it all feels. That also feels to me to have a certain phase variance in a kind of electrical force vector that as it feels through out of my body, through out of my skull, and it seems like my nerves are connected like that, and feels. It's really difficult to explain, but it seems to me that's how this is supposed to feel like, I think. Mm. Ruminations that are like depression. So negative recurring thought patterns where, oh yeah, I'm such a loser, oh why is it because I don't do anything, why is it because I'm such a loser, because I'm so, well, yeah, that's understandable. So you have to get out of your own self-negative rut. This is one way in which you can achieve that. My other method is just damn dumb meditation. Just whatever is best for you to meditate, that's your best meditation method. Your favorite meditation method is your best meditation method, and your best meditation method will become your most favorite one. Like, I really don't have anything with the whole breathing techniques. Still don't. I can apply them, but they mean nothing to me. I just think, okay, it's good to breathe properly. I agree. If only I wouldn't breathe so properly, stupidly, through my own nostrils. So, if you hear something like that, yeah, I have some sinus problems still going on. Still hasn't been decongested yet. And me tearing up doesn't help. So it's a kind of mental massage, a kind of weird brain massage, but it's magnetic. I really don't know how they do this. What kind of frequency? Okay. Okay, so it's most all of this is just taken in order to make sure that everything is okay. Everything is as according to the parameters what they have to define certain parameters for the procedure to commence. I don't know, just so if you think, what are they going to do? Are they going to hold the magnet around and visit really, really often? Yes. Yes. Exactly. That's precisely what they're doing. But they're using some really ingenious gadget for it, with patented software. But technically speaking, this is a magnet. I can do the same thing. It's not as elaborate, but it's still it technically is transcranial magnetic stimulation, but I don't know how effective it is. It might do something. If only I had a method of just but I mean, hey, if it doesn't have any benefit, maybe it. Well, what if this do-it-yourself method only makes yourself much more cheaper as a result? Like, okay, I'm gonna. It's time to deflate the clown out of me. No more humors and humors. I'm just making fun of myself. That is a way to. Wait, what? Why? For depression and treatment-resistant depression, but if it's a treatment and it works against treatment depression resistant depression, why does it work? I want to know more about what they do and what kind of yes. Oh, it's an induction method. Oh. Okay, it's the precise area, how they target it, what kind of pulse, do they repeat the pulse, etc., etc. There's a lot of technical, a lot of technical difficulties and hurdles to overcome, so to see. So technically speaking, yes, you can take a damn fucking magnet and fuck around a bit. Doesn't do much. I think it does less than your normal neurons firing, but it's neither here nor there, because this is just, how much is this? This is, oh, phosphines. Flashes of light might be perceived by the subject. Okay. Oh. Yeah, nice. It's 2 to 3 Teslas. How much is that? I'm one who says, yeah, two or 3 Teslas in strength. It seems like a lot, but that's the thing. I don't know. Okay. So. Okay, the strength of the magnetic field is about 32 microtesla. So, if you divide 1 Tesla by a million, so 1 millionth of that, and you multiply that by 32, you get Earth's magnetic field as on the equator, around near the equator. Yeah. So the strength of a typical refrigerant magnet is about 5 millitesla. So that's about 5/1000ths of a Tesla. So good luck with that. Difference. Yeah, loving has more effects. I'd have to have at least 200 of these damn fucking magnets. You might say, it's really a magnet. Yes, those are magnets. Well, technically speaking, if I'd say the body is a pyramid, or the consciousness is like a pyramid, and you have the all-seeing eye here above, it's where the all-seeing eye has been convinced by all of the damn bricks that it's also made out of bricks. The bricks see all, the bricks feel all, the bricks are the consciousness, and it's all interconnected into one neat pyramid. But it's only one pyramid among many pyramids. And the sand, yeah, that's the separation between us. But we can see each other, and we can talk to each other, and we can grasp each other through the sense of space and distance. Yeah, again, yeah, I think that's actually the best metaphor. Pyramid. Just a pyramid. Just these structures. And then the consciousness is all of it. So I would describe my consciousness body to a pyramid made out of so many other different pyramids. But you know where the consciousness actually resides in each and every one of those bricks. Not the sand, the bricks. Those are the consciousness units. And those are the founding stones of consciousness for the body. That's the analogy that I'm using. It's not you as a brick, you are all of the bricks together. You are part of the thing that is all of the bricks being brought together. You are part of that. That's the neat thing. If you might think, oh, I'm part of that, I'm that, yeah, yes, it's all true. All of the descriptions then are true. If each brick itself is a consciousness cell, and the non-dual existence is a pyramid, precisely. But there are many pyramids, having their own fundaments, being set apart, but they do belong together. That's where I keep it up. All the bricks are conscious. Know that they are conscious as well. They comprise the fundament of consciousness. They are, as the building stones of consciousness, they are the very bricks of consciousness itself. I think that's the best way to put it. All in all, we are just more bricks in our walls. We are the walls that are the bricks that are the walls. Seriously, what's wrong? It could be not just carrots, but I think I mistake the smells of a stable and hay and caca for all kinds of things, because I have a too sensitive nose. And now you may smell it too, in your own loo. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I have this art project that I want to do with describing how I feel consciousness feels to me. Only in a way that I can uniquely do. You would think, oh no, it's going to be eyes, yes, 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 bricks, yes, 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 and pyramids, yes, 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 oh no, yes, yes, yes. It's an all-seeing eye, made out of all the bricks. We are the bricks, all of them. We see, feel, and hear all. Precisely. What a Mongol abomination I'm seeing, yeah! Other people would totally fucking get a scare out of their life, but it's just us seeing the reflection of our own eyes, knowing that what we see is just that, but also that. It's all one. But we know how it works. We've solved non-duality for ourselves, and why duality actually, it's not pure duality, because there's no pure duality. Here we must admit that duality and non-duality are intrinsically linked. You can't have one without the other. Any good non-dualist will tell you that. But that means... But any good non-dualist will just say, oh, it's non-dualism, only non-dualism, like their life depends on it. But the really, really good non-dualists, the ones who are wise, will tell you, yeah, if the bricks themselves are conscious and know that they are bricks, but they are foundations of all of consciousness, that means it's not that it could mean that, but it's, you have to acknowledge the possibility of that. That's a problem for a lot of people. Acknowledging actual non-duality as being real means also that duality is real. You can't have one without the other. That's the damn fucking ingenuity of all of this stuff. But we have all the differences. Become meaningless if there are only differences. But if it's all one, then there must be differences. And here I would say that the uncertainty principle it's true in this case. If all is one, how is there anything at all. If all is one, then one is all. How do I speak? If all is separate, it's the same thing. Those are two extremes which cannot logically stand. It's both at the same time. There is distinction, there are boundaries, but it's not totally absolute. There's this interconnection. The thing is, we have to figure out how it all works, how it's all interconnected in time and in space. There seems something real to time and space, and duality and non-duality. And people say, oh, but it's wrong, it's all wrong, it must be wrong, it's all non-dual, it's non-dual. I don't mind saying, yeah, you might be onto something. But again, those who say absolute dualism, if you say absolute non-dualism, you must permit absolute dualism. It's because of the uncertainty, because you don't know for sure. You cannot know for sure. All is one! But the other says, no, it's not. It's just one simple, oh, everything is divided. No, it's not. Just one. It's even worse if it's asked, if it's questioned. All is one! Is it? It must be! Why? All is different! How do you know that? Why? Asking the right questions is par for the course here. This is actually philosophy 101. All is one. Why? How? How does that work? Aren't you curious to understand it? All of this shit, all of this, all the geometries is, yeah, of course, but why do you want to see geometries everywhere? What's with the sacred geometries? Why? Why do you want to see that? Why is it so addictive to us? Why is it all one? Why does it feel all one? Why does it feel so non-dual at times? Why? Not is it? Or is it not? That's bullshit. That's actually already solved. It's both. It's both at the same time. That's the problem. It's both dualistic and non-dualistic at the same time. That's the biggest problem. People don't understand that. And even with the materialism, what is behind the material? Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. That's the same damn shit as with panpsychism as well. It's all the damn same shit. It's only other reformulations and reframing. It's just a bunch of nonsense for people to get bent over. Where it's all the same stuff. It's all the same stuff, only said in terms that appeal to some people and other terms that appeal to other people. And I just think it's all the same. It's all the same shit. All the same shit. I see the patterns. See the patterns and the patterns, and how the patterns pattern. I see how my brain patterns, how my patterns pattern the patterns pattern. Yeah. Now you know about why. I have no problem with non-duality. No. That's easy. Non-duality is real. But it both being true, non-duality and duality at the same time means there will be differences. And these differences will be based upon point of view. Because if I see myself as a pyramid, if I see the big overarching, if I say the self, I don't mean the big overarching consciousness, the consciousness complex, the hive mind consciousness that is in all of this totally. No. If I say I mean the self, the one who says I. So your normal persona. Your normal, hey, hello, this is Jan, hello, Jan. Yeah, Jan, my name is Jan, I'm Jan. That's what I'm talking about when I say I. When I say we, I mean the whole of the pyramid and all of the bricks of the pyramid as one, knowing that they are one, as far as they can know it and feel it and perceive sensations and perceive that in themselves. But most likely some of the clusters of the pure core consciousness cells. But yes, we are aware of who we are. Well, thank you. And yours are also. That's me feeling the mental warmth of myself. A unifying warmth. You could call it pure consciousness, pure awareness, non-dualistic, whatever. We know how it feels. And it's addictive, we know. It feels like the soul is being cleansed. But it's not just light. It's a deep, inner bonding feeling. A feeling of bliss. Spreads throughout. All is bliss. Seeing is bliss. Bliss. Even the tiredness is bliss. It's like electric joy. Love and joy. Electric love and joy. It's like I'm in love again. Pure, just love. Feeling of love, bliss, pureness. And you don't want it to end. This feels like forever. But you know it will end. And that is a bit bitter. I feel like I'm glowing a bit. Like I'm a bit healthy deep inside. Like there's this unity. A unity of bliss, of belonging in this body. Knowing that yes, I have impediments, I have despair, but there can be a bit of bliss at times. More often is better, but don't chase it too hard, because even with meditation, chasing that blissful feeling, you know it's a no-no, chasing after that fleeting feeling. But this is nirvana, precisely that's why Buddha says it's nirvana. What if you could transcend nirvana somehow? Say, yes, I need nirvana, at times, but having sampling it a bit at times and being content with that should suffice. Certainly shouldn't. But it will end. I will end. And that's totally fine with us. We know we will end, but we are tired. The deep tiredness of exhaustion. Wanting to close our eyes and not just leave everything be. The sweetest bliss of nothingness. You might think it's macabre, but perceiving sensations is deeply tiring. Especially if you do it like I do. And give it your all the time. At times, not this trip, but I've had trips in the past where I walked around with people. I talked to them. I was able to rotate my consciousness in such a way that the tripping self always overlapped with the current, that the current and the next step became in sync. I just saw everything like normal, just like I wasn't tripping. For about a minute or so, at times. Just so weird. You just wait a minute. It feels all clear to me, but how can this be? I'm still middle in the trip, and why? You just don't understand. Why do I not trip? Or why does the tripping feel like I'm totally not tripping? Like I'm just sober? No. Not this trip. No, totally not. I'm just totally trippingly and non-dualistically experiencing inner enjoyment. Oh no, that's some damn bullshit. If it's bullshit, well, if you're still watching this, then I really took one out of your nose. Whoop! It's all bullshit! No, but it isn't. Of all what I said, and now I do want to start doing some stuff. Yeah, whatever. A good number. Let's give it a nice number. Filled with transparency. Okay, no. That's, you think transparency, what it actually means that whatever I slide behind that, if I say hello, hier met Jan. Oh ja, hey, hallo. Nou, ik moet even hier kijken wat ik doe met... nou ja, het is ook helemaal geen probleem. Nee, echt? Ja, maar dat is in de afgelopen weken is dat af en toe wel eens aan geweest enzovoort. Dat is wat ik noem af en toe dat je dus kwakkelt. Ja, die is al geweest. Dat was gisteren. Oh nee. Nee, dat was eergisteren. Ja, dat was zaterdag dus. Eergisteren. Ja. Ja? Morgen? Morgen is dinsdag. Ik dacht al zoiets van. Net zoals ik. Maar ja, kijk, ik mag met een beetje reden verwaard zijn. Ja, maar ik heb meer redenen. Ik zit nu op een countdown. De afloop van een trip. Ik zit nog steeds technisch gezien eigenlijk nog in de trip. Ja. Ja, boeien. Ik zit dit zelfs voor gedeelte live te streamen. Het live te streamen. Ja. Ja, als je het erg vindt, kan ik het direct stoppen. Oké. Oké. Maar het was meer gewoon voor mezelf van ja, ik wou het hele gedoe gewoon opnemen. Tenminste, om daadwerkelijk te verhalen van wat maak ik mee, enzovoort, enzovoort, enzovoort. Het hele proces. En dat is ook helemaal geen probleem. Ik bedoel, dat is nu iets van... Hey.